Why are my mods being asked? Why are my mods asking to be shot into space? What is happening? Thank you for the stream strict PG. What is happening? What is happening? Hi Chris, hi Maria, hi Shield. Sorry Myra, hi Myra, hi Shield, hi Gay Lil B, hi PNG, hi Vaughn. Start me to a rocket and send me to atmospherical. What the fuck? Hi Navi.
Oh my gosh.
Hi Forgotten. It's the only way I'll ever be able to rest is crazy.
Did you see that?
Hi Guy. Yeah, Chris.
Oh my.
I want to be a rocket man. Rocket man. I'm so sorry, Myra. I'm so sorry. Hi Nips, can I go to space as well? Oh my god, devoted sunflowers. Who else is here? Hi. Is that everyone? Myra, Gay Lil B, Chris, Forgotten, Pixie, Vaughn, Navi, Shield, PNG. Hi. Ah, the cute little violin star. Yeah. Hi, One. I'm trying to make Roblox games and stuff while learning code. Great. Oh, I forgot my gloves. Hang on, my fingers are gonna fall off. Let me go get my gloves. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. My rocket man, yes, Vaughn. Sure, Vaughn. Hi, B-Map, hi. Maybe lunch you out of our trebuchet instead. Oh my god. Okay, my hands are warmer. Prepare them cheeks and prepare for deep space exploration. I think Vaughn is maybe a little bit tired. Maybe just a little bit. Vaughn's going a little bit wow crazy. A little bit wow crazy. Why is it just my eyes? I'm sorry about that. I didn't know where I was positioned. I didn't have the tab open. Hello. Hi Axolotl, welcome in. Next question. Hi Beatstocks, hi. Hi, how's it going? I'm already on the can if they spread any water. Oh no, BMAP. What the fuck? Let me turn, speaking of redeems, let me turn back on all the ones I turned off yesterday because we were doing Bloodborne and we had to switch to PNG tuber. So let me do that for you guys. I was all done. Hello. I know, I need sleep. Have a good sleep, Vaughn. I love you so much. Have a good sleep. One. Go tuck. I love you. See you at like 1 a.m. Yeah, I'll see you later. Can hang out while I'm editing and doing art and stuff. I'm really looking forward to tonight to not have to leave the house, not have to go do anything, because it's been with that 1 day of work a week now. I'm in IRL. I'm a bit busier than I already was, which was busy. So it's so much fun. Wait, why'd you make me bald, Beatbap? What the fuck? Vaughn of the sleep, yeah. It's 2 a.m. and I love being an owl, I suppose. It is 9:10 a.m. for me. You can see on the screen. It is Saturday. It is 9:10 a.m. I have tried to learn a little bit from what Chris sent me, the YouTube shorts that I looked at. And stuff like this always intimidates me because it's not that I don't understand basic physics or can't learn the concept of them. It's just it doesn't come naturally to me to be thinking in that manner. I can do maths, but when physics gets involved, I'm like, no, I'm out. I'm out. So I know we don't have to actually do the calculations and stuff, but this is like a real sim. It's not just like, haha, like silly rocket go launch. Like if you actually want it to orbit, you have to do things. Group is so hardworking. Very busy. You'll do well. I'll try. Oh wait, we're doing Kerbal Space Program. Yeah. Just for today. Why are you bald? Cause BFAT made me bald. The failure in the game is part of the fun. It's a lot all at once, so don't worry, no one is judging. Yeah, yeah. Orbits are not intuitive until you launch a couple of rockets. Okay, okay. Hi, Night, welcome in. It doesn't come naturally to me to think PNG. PNG's are always going on like, oh, I've got no brain, I've got no thoughts. PNG's like very incredibly intelligent and has many thoughts that are very valuable and very wow smart. And he's like, I'm so dumb. Like, no, head empty, wishful thinking. No, PNG, bad. Hi, Chaka. Hi, welcome in. Orbiting is very easy once you get used to it. Yeah, it's gonna take a few explosions, I think. Explosions. I used to watch Scott Manley. Ah, okay, like a YouTuber. I'm doing it. My power keeps cutting up. Oh no, I'm sorry, Chris. Orbit is easy, you know, when you fall on your face. You fall and you land on your face. Instead, imagine you just fell sideways so fast the curvature of the Earth moved away from you the same speed you're falling. I understand the concept of an orbit. It's not like I don't understand that. It's more just like how get rocket not fly into Earth that I don't have experience with. Chaka! Worky look, you have a good lurk. Thanks for being here. Lossless because they're never lost in thought. Oh no! Hi Infinite! Hi, welcome in. Okay, Chris, okay. All I remember is go up and then you adjust the measurement tool until it makes a band and then you turn and then whoosh until your projected path turns into a ring. I see. Yui! Hi, Turtle Scholar! Hi! Hi, Turtle Scholar! Hi, Yui! I just full on missed the ground. Okay. I wish I missed the ground when I fell. Can I be in orbit? Wait, that's a circle, which is almost a ball. Hi, Yui, how you going? That's what Yui's message just said. No, you're pretty. Hi, Infinite. Could backseat this game so hard, but instead I'm only asking if we have a Kerbal's killed counter. Hey! We can set that up real quick, can't we? Let me look in Stream Elements. Chatbot. Chat commands. And let me see. Add a new command. I'm gonna have to actually copy this from one of the ones we already have. If PNG, if you're around, do you mind doing it? So I'm not, because it's gonna take me like a few minutes. If PNG's around, if not, just let me know and I'll do it. It'll just take me a minute. It'll just take me longer. Thank you, PNG. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Vulgaris. Hi. I hope you know whenever I say hi, I'm waving, but you can't see. Not yet. Not yet. I'll have hands one day. I think the thing is to go around the planet and make the band wider until Moon was on the other side. Oh, yes. Try and make the biggest explosion. Yeah, Pixie. I'm doing better now that I get ASMR. What do you mean ASMR to my voice? All I'm going is ah. Anything funny is if the mods could keep track of how much money you spent on rockets, and that's funny. She has several new IRL pics. The hots for teaching ones. What? Bulby's $1 billion blunder. Wait, Bulby, are we something not like friends have to text every day, but we check each other per year or something? Oh, everyone, like I don't expect people to be here every single stream and chat every single stream. Come and go as you please, and you'll be just as welcomed back. Yeah. I forgot to thank you for the bits. Happy Grievous Day, everyone. Make sure you give your praise to lovely Brooke. No. No. Thank you for the bits forgotten. The Bulby space program is massively over budget already by buying balls. We've got so many balls. What did I do? What did I do? What do you mean? Oh, including hot for teacher ones. Yeah, you're calling me hot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Grievous Day. No. Or think about it this way. If you love balls, a planet is technically a ball, so you just need to put a ring on. Like marry it? Is an orbit just me proposing to a ball? Ayo. During the space race, the USSR raid only had like an 80% success rate. That's pretty high though, isn't it? That's pretty high though. I mean, were they sending people up in those rockets? that we're the 20% that we're failing? Because if so, that's not good. The orbit is a ring. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should. Yes. Oh, okay, that's bad then. that is really bad. like it's one thing. Like obviously, it's a loss for a rocket to explode when it's launching, or fail to land or whatever. But when there are people on there, that's like a devastating loss. Holy shit. 20% of the time it kills Igor every time. I don't get. You're launching a rocket IRL, you want much better than 80%. Yep. A lot of dead just cosmonauts. That's very sad. That is very sad. Wow, sad. Aren't they doing aren't they getting back into sending people to the moon? Wasn't the most recent, was it the Artemis? The most recent Artemis launch was a test launch. And they're going to be trying to go to the moon in a few years' time. Yeah, it's very exciting. It's very exciting. A lot of dead dogs. No poor doggy. Artemis is moon missions. Yeah. So this one, they set people up there, but what did they just do? An orbit? They just did an orbit around the moon. Is that what they did? Thank you, Fiji. Thank you. Artemis orbited the moon. Yeah, Artemis 3 is going back to the moon, but it's delayed because of Jeff Bezos' Big Bang. Jeff Bezos' Big Bang. Just a flyby. Yeah. I got number. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? I actually really, really love space. I've always really loved space. Ever since I was a kid, I'd always, whenever, I don't know if you guys have memories of doing this, but my mum would always take my sisters and I to the library to check out books. We were encouraged to read a lot, and I would always check out books about space and things like that. And I loved looking at the encyclopedias on space and learning about the planets and everything like that. But I'm not as much on the maths and physics side of space science. It's more the discovery and research and all that sort of stuff that interests me. Discovering new planets and things like that, and learning about missions that go. But I'm not really too much on the brain side of thinking about the maths and the science behind the launches and things. So this is gonna be tough. Hi, hello, Bulbasaurus. Hi, Oliver. Rockets cost 10. Oh yeah, they're very expensive. The James Webb Telescope cost 10 billion. Most of that was things other than the telescope itself. The rocket itself exploding is very expensive. Oh yeah. That's why they don't do launches all the time. It's I mean, they probably do them pretty regularly, but they can't just send people to the moon, every year. It's crazy expensive to do. Love space. I have tons of games. Space game like Space Flight Simulator. Yeah. I remember I had a game. It came, the games you get on CDs in cereal boxes, or with the newspaper. Here we got them with the newspaper. One of them was it was like a National Geographic Explore the Planets game, and you could learn all about the planets. I love this game, and you could be like in your own little exploration. What are they called? You know the little vehicles that drive on the moon. I can't remember what the proper name for them is. But it was one of those, and you could drive around the different planets and see what it was like. It was really cool. It was very basic game. It was very cool. Rovers, yes, rovers. Because plans are ball shaped. Wait, what? my little Hebby outside. If you don't know a Hebby, it's a small wishy sphere. It's very cute. I have one of those. You ever watch Space Brothers? No, I haven't. The government has cash to burn. It could divert a few extra billion. Oh, they could. They're not going to though. They're gonna spend that on weapons and war and oil and other things like that. It's not a priority. Yeah. Rovers. LRV. I don't know. You can send Bezos to the moon and leave him there. Save so much money. Yeah. When I was really little, when I was a very little girl, there was two things that really interested me: going to space and also archaeology. Both of those things really interested me. And then as I learned more about how terrifying space is and got into sci-fi, I was like, I don't want to go to space. but I like learning about it. I hope we can discover some things in my lifetime, because the last time they went to the moon was the 60s. But I don't really like read as much nowadays on, because you know when you're a kid and you have like all the free time in the world and you could just like sit there and read an encyclopedia just for fun. I don't do that stuff anymore because I'm working all the time. I wish I had that sort of whimsy still to just like sit down and read an encyclopedia just for fun. And congressional salaries, yeah. Hey, put me down. No, put me down. The fuck? Most of it goes to Medicare. Ashwin. Hi, Ash. The minute we find oil on the moon, we'll cancel everyone's healthcare for moonshots. Oh, 100%. Does Oz have a space program? I don't know, actually. Space archaeology. Ayo. The best of both worlds. Hi, Jinx. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Wow, it's Jinx. Put me down. What the fuck? Jinx, put me down. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. After a rain until later, I might explode and I'm trying to... Oh, wait. Yo. Stop picking me up. Stop it. Oh, about the pictures, about my work pictures, yeah. Stop picking me up. I'm gonna have to put a timer on that. Australia does have a space program. I don't know what they do with it though. I know there's some big telescopes here. Big telescopes. I can't remember where. South Australia? No, maybe not. I don't know. But there's some big telescopes here to see space from our side of the planet. Fuck off. Fuck off. Australia uses the European Space Agency typically. I see. Australia is giga important for deep space communication and radio astronomy. There's definitely a space program. There's a whole bunch of space in the outback. Just satellites, yeah. Tasmania. Oh, maybe it's in Tasmania. Let me look up the one I'm thinking of, because there is one specifically, and I'm gonna remember it if I look it up. Big. I've got to spell big the correct way. Big telescope in Australia. Oh, is it the? There's the Anglo-Australian telescope. It's the largest optical telescope in Australia, and. Wow! All my hotkeys are wrong. All my fucking hotkeys are wrong. Well, they're not wrong, but they're just not positioned very well for this screen. And there was another one. Is it the Parkes Observatory? But it looks like the Anglo-Australian telescope is the biggest one. Yeah. Where is that one? That's in New South Wales. Yeah. New South Wales. Hi, Eureka. Hi. I knew a guy that actually went to Australia. Went to Australia specifically to hunt for exoplanets from the outback. Really? Really? Gonna open a space museum that's just a big empty room and tell people there's a bunch of space in it. And you would do that, Jinx. You would do that. Got to see the Arecibo radio telescope in Puerto Rico before it collapsed on itself and it broke. Wow, that is wow big. Hi, Rep. Hi. Hi, Eric. Hi. Hi, Lick. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. Hi, how you doing? Hi. That's a shame that the telescope, like, collapsed. Wait, did you say it collapsed on itself? Space! It collapsed in on itself. Wow. Was it just, it was this dumpy too big? Thank you for the 7th stream streak, Jinx. Thank you. Wow. Hi, Rep. How you going? I saw a tree fairly close to me struck by lightning last night. Oh, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Did it catch fire? I'm imagining it caught fire. Holy fuck. And my weapons. Nope. I've had my breakfast. I didn't skip breakfast today because my specialist said to not skip meals. So I had apples and strawberries and a little bit of cheese. I had that and I have my breakfast. Yeah. Hi, Hark! I ripped a fart yesterday. It was loud as hell. Hi, Hark. Good to know, Hark. I'm changing so many forms. I skipped it. Yeah, if you didn't see my update in the Discord, which I don't expect people to have read because it was a bit of a long one. I went to see a specialist yesterday, and it's the first time that I've seen a specialist or a doctor that has like had hope for me that my condition can get a lot better, for one, and two, was incredibly enthusiastic about helping me, was very knowledgeable about migraines, had done so much research on migraines, and gave me a really detailed plan of what we could start with to help with the migraines, and also wanted to do some scans and some tests to figure out if there's another condition that's helping, that's limiting my abilities.
Ash,
Yeah.
Wink,
Ash, thank you for the 20! Thank you so much, Ash! Thank you! I appreciate you! You didn't have to do that. Thank you! Thank you! I appreciate you! Thank you! I really appreciate the support. Thank you! You have a Discord? Yeah, Oliver, yes we do. Of course we do. You should have a thermometer next to the time too, since it's winter now. Yeah. Is fucking cold. I'm gonna replace Brooks Boyne. I need to see this doctor too. Yes, Yui. Thank you for the thank you for the subs. Hi Sage. Yeah. Holy moly, it's Ashwin. Yeah. Appreciate us? Yeah. There was a big part of the telescope that needed to dangle over the center. One of the cables broke after the hurricane and broke the massive hole in the radio dish. Some more time passed in the center. Dangly bit fell through the dish and weighed 900 tons, so it was not very recoverable. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's hard to fix. Thanks again, Ash. I appreciate you. But yeah, the doctor. She was fantastic. She was absolutely fantastic. It was really the first time I felt truly listened to and understood, and like she cared about me getting better and having a better quality of life when it came to the doctors that I've interacted with. To be fair though, the doctors that I've had when I've been in hospital, that you know, when I had my the muscle issue with my arms when I started to get back into exercise because I was so weak, and when I was hospitalized for my pain in 2024, the hospital doctors have always been really fantastic, and they really want to figure out what's wrong so that they can get you better and send you home and you can be home, because being in the hospital is not really a very comfortable experience necessarily. And when I was in there, I just wanted to get the fuck out. I was there for like 4 or 5 days and I was just wanting to get out. So they were all really good. But when I've been to specialists, like the last time I went to my neurologist, I was in and out in 5 minutes, and he's like, yeah, I don't really know what to do, so go see this doctor. So thank you, Anonymous, for contributing to my chair that I'm wanting to get. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. My chair's not doing so well. The one I'm using, you can constantly hear it, and it's not very comfortable. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's over 50. Well, it might be over 60% funded now. When the dangly bits weigh 900 tons, you should probably see a doctor. Needs a reduction. Dangly bit XDX. Yeah, they are, Oliver. Every doctor I've talked to about my migraines has told me that I'm just going to have to learn to live. That's basically what I've been told too, Yui. Like, I'm on medication for it, but it's kind of like there's a limit to how good I'm going to get on this particular medication. And they're kind of like, yeah, well, you can live with that. And I'm like, bruh, I can't work a full-time IRL job. What do you mean? Like, what if my other source of income is you know, goes? Like, I'm not functional, like, in the real world. I wouldn't be able to do it. So, yeah, I was very thankful for my doctor. She spent 45 minutes with me. 45 minutes. I don't know if you've ever spent 45 minutes with a doctor before. I sure haven't. Usual doctor, have you not tried being a wimp? Yeah. I've never really had a good experience with the doctor. It definitely puts you off of going again. Yeah, I went in there with no expectations. I was like, this appointment might be worth nothing. And if honestly, if she had, or if whoever the doctor was, had it been a different one, had they told me, like, we can't really do much for you, just gonna have to live with it, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just have to accept it and be a bit depressed about it. And I probably wouldn't go back to trying to get help, honestly. I really passed out at work once, and my parents basically had to force me to go to a doctor. Yeah. Joelle, hi! Oh, you saw my painting at Corky's place? Thank you for the compliment! Yeah, Corky has put up the painting that I sent them. So remember how I did the Bob Ross painting? And then I raffled it off? Corky was the one who won it. And they've put it up. It looks really good in the frame. Yeah. Thank you, Joelle. Thank you! Reminds me of a joke I heard. Heavenly Father, I have a chair for you. It's made of pure leather, made by 2 loving parents, 30 years old. I don't get it. She's calling us fake. No, I'm not. Hey, Shade Star. Hi, welcome in. But yeah, I'm super happy with my experience, and she basically told me so the approach for now, most of my diet and my routine is pretty good. And how I'm eating is quite healthy, and I'm getting like enough nutrients and stuff, especially with my supplements. One thing I need to change the supplements. I need to take iron every second day for better absorption. The other thing, I have to limit my caffeine to 200 milligrams a day. So I actually have to work out how much caffeine I'm actually drinking, because I make it in the soda stream. So I think I put more syrup in the in the soda stream bottles than the recommended amount, because 0 calories. So I'm like, it doesn't matter, but that means there's more caffeine in them, but it's probably still less than coffee. So I need to figure out how much I'm having. And so 200 milligrams is half the daily limit for adults. So I need to have less than is what's normally recommended as the max. And then the other thing is I need to gradually reduce naps and not have naps and only sleep at nighttime, which is going to be really hard. But if I'm absorbing the iron better, I should have more energy and be able to do it eventually. But it's just going to be a really long process. Finally, something on his white wall. Incredible. Cookie has IRL friends. Some people have all the luck. Doesn't have his fork wife though anymore. He was speaking of himself as the chair for the girl. I see. 4 Beppers a day. Hi, Joelle. Welcome in. Did they tell you what was also helping absorb iron supplements? What, like vitamin C? Because mine has vitamin C in it. Hi, Snorkel. Hi. Less Beppers, no naps. Actually eating. It's going to be a mission. Good luck, Shaw. Thank you. For me, the eating is not too bad. Like I'm trying to lose weight at the moment, so it's not like I have a problem with eating, because I gained weight in the past, but it's just sometimes breakfast, I don't really want breakfast, and so I just have to make sure I'm having something, and so I just have to have toast more often, hopefully with like peanut butter and banana on it, so it's like actually kind of healthy. And I've gotten into a good habit of hard boiling eggs, so having just 1 egg on the side would be good as well. So mainly just breakfast, lunch and dinner. I'm gonna try and not do any snacking now, because if I'm having 3 meals every single day, I shouldn't be snacking, because sometimes I'll snack a little bit like in the middle of the day instead of having breakfast. So I just gotta try and optimize my routine just a little bit more. Did they say hemi iron or non-hemi iron? I don't know. She just said the tablets I'm on are fine. So yeah. Were you eating them raw before? wait, what was that in reference for? Was I eating one raw before? The iron? You mean like an iron chunk? Sky Grieve gonna have yeah, I'm not too bad at it. It's just sometimes, a few times a week, I'll skip a meal and I'll just have more food later, or I'll have dessert or something like that. So I gotta try and have my 3 meals and then only have dessert sometimes. Elemental iron. Oh, you said you started to hard boil it. Oh, I see. No, it just meant I wasn't buying them every week for meal prep. Sometimes I didn't. I've heard buds are full of iron. No! I'm not eating the buds. Bye, Myra! Let's go. Elemental iron. Eric, I love you, Eric. Hi, Eric. Did they mention calcium deficiency? No, my blood tests are pretty much fine. I have enough dairy and animal byproducts in eggs and stuff that my B12 is good, my calcium is good. The only thing is my iron and my vitamin D, because I stay inside and I'm vegetarian. So yeah, those are the only things. Yeah. It's a dude that commissioned you. Holy fucking shit. The famous Eric. So Snorkel, hope we're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope we're having a good day. Yeah, I'm surprised. I had I have the energy I do today, because I really thought I'd be very fucked after doing my work day earlier in the week. I thought I would be, but I'm surviving. It's good. I'm glad. It's easy good. We might have to fall back on the old rusty nail apple trick. What? Harley thought so. Yeah. Which you probably heard already. Oh, vitamin K can help with vitamin D absorption. Oh, okay. Wait, what do you find vitamin K in? My vitamin D levels were good the last time because I've been taking it regularly. It's just the iron that I sort of have to keep an eye on. Hey, keep an eye on. Oh, green leafy vegetables, healthy oils, and fermented foods. Let's see, do I eat these? I eat spinach every week. Semi-often eat broccoli in a meal prep. I eat avocado occasionally, and I usually have cucumber every week as well. So that's looking good. Lots of green foods. Wow, green foods. I do regularly have these, yeah. Also, you can find it in cheese, and you can find it in sour cream, whole wheat bread, oils. Yeah. I think I've never been told I'm low on it. I do eat all those things, so yeah, I think that's fine. I think it should be fine. Kale, it's gonna be K for kale. I see. Ah! Thank you for the bid, Sage. You want green? I love green. Oh wait, you mean money? Ah! And that never first comes to mind because our money isn't green except for $100 bill. I had to think about that because you never see $100 bills anymore, except $100 bills. Hooray, survival! Yeah. Bananas, I think. Yeah, I have bananas. I have bananas a couple of times a week. The urge to make vitamin D joke is overwhelming. I know, right? I know, right? I have my vitamin D every morning. Thanks for Sunshine Goddess blessing that our doctor will have a cool pillow tonight. I give my Sunshine Goddess blessing that everything good comes to the doctor I saw. She was amazing. She has a passion for helping people with migraines and helping them get, hope that they can have a better life and really helping them. So I hope all the good things come to her. And I hope she has what is it that she'll have a cool pillow tonight. that she always gets the green lights. That she she always gets avocados that are perfectly ripe. That she that her strawberries are always sweet. That like all the good things. Hi, Crab Apple. Hi. Are you getting enough vitamin D? Well, I have a big cock pillow. I kind of whiff. Does that count? You know what? She probably would have thought it was funny. She probably would have thought it was really funny. I could tell she's a little bit older than me only because of her qualifications. But she still she is quite not young. I'd say youthful demeanor. Like she's not old and disgruntled, she's very knowledgeable, she's very kind and compassionate, but she has a spring in her step, I guess, is more what I mean. So yeah, she really found it funny. she liked my Pokemon hoodie. I was wearing an embroidered hoodie that had some Pokemon on it, and she's like, I really like your hoodie. I'm like, oh, thank you. I looked like shit. I had the huge bags under my eyes. I had a headband on. I had my face was shiny because I had no makeup on, and she was just like, you look cute. I'm like, ah. Does she watch VTubers? I don't know why not. All the good things. You think, yeah. Is she single? I don't know why not. I'm 21. Yeah, Ash. Did she say chat she's cooked? No. She was very professional. But caring. It was, yeah, I've never had interactions with the doctor where she had just, regular people, facial expressions, I never realized how cold some interactions I've had have been. She was just like, she'd furrow her brow and I'd talk about, difficult things that I'd experienced. She's like, that really fucking sucks. I'm sorry you've dealt with that. She's like, but the good news is I can help you. And I'm like, yay! We aren't old. No, it's not every doctor. It can't be every doctor. Well, because I've met one that's really amazing. I've had some GPs before when I lived somewhere else that were really good as well, sort of remind me of this doctor. But the ones I see at they're good, but they're not like that. Yeah. You look gorgeous with no makeup. No. Oh yeah, Ash just turned 21. What did the kids say? 6, 7. Fuck now. Hey, you got past the auto mod. You got past the auto mod well, not the auto mod. You got past this because you typed it. You typed it with a space. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've come out of a doctor's appointment feeling hopeful. So I'm very happy with that. Happy birthday. No, I've got to make all these shortcuts. To have kids and see their soul leave their eyes. Oh no. It's glorious. No. It's cringe. But yeah, today we are going to be doing Kerbal Space Program. We are going to try and orbit the Earth. That's our first goal. Excuse me. And then, I don't know, if I pick it up quickly, maybe we can try and land it, or we can try and orbit the moon. The moon? Oh, and say, look, I'm like you, fellow youth. And then dab. No. 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 Cock space program to the moon is cringe, but their pain is all the sweeter. I can get my revenge on students being naughty without being like 6, 7. Moon mission. Yeah, we're gonna go through the tutorial. I've got a couple of YouTube shorts that we might go back and look at. I have watched them, but it's the kind of thing where I think I need to be watching them as I have the program open, so we might have to revisit some of the things that Chris sent me. Kerbal space program is propaganda for Sphere. Ball. Just call them cringe to their face. Can you imagine, like, oh my god. I could probably get away with it as a CRT, but if they, if one of them came up to me and was like, hey miss, and then they did something cringe, what if I just looked at them and was like, you're being really cringe right now, can you stop? Are you sure about that? You're being really cringe right now, can you stop? I think it would maybe destroy them, just a little bit. Peppers. I love peppers. I'm glad I don't have to give it up altogether, because I think I might cry. I'm already having to give up naps. I believe the key to rocketry is to attach more engines. More engines! More of them! I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Ball Punisher! What the fuck, Erica? Oh, did it work? Yeah. If you can't reach the WoW moon, orbiting the Earth in your international penetration station should be enough. Yeah, enough penetration. Oh no, Eric got timed out! Should get caffeine-free Beppers here, but they don't have cherry-flavored caffeine-free Beppers Max. We don't have that here. Caffeine-free Beppers? I don't know. I like the cherry flavor though. Thank you, PNG! If you have enough- oh yeah, if you have enough engines, then at least some part of it will probably get into orbit. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. Let me check this notification. When it comes to orbit, for the most part, despite there being a lot of advice for the optimal ascent, you just go east slightly while flying. Yeah. Oh, awesome. We're 65% funded for the chair. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everyone that's contributed. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was accurate with my guesstimate. Get cherry flavoring? I could. Let's look it up. Is there caffeine free? I almost typed Peppers and it's not going to give me the result. Pepsi Max in Australia. Because I know it's a thing in America, but not. Oh, wait, Pepsi Australia. Wait, what? It does have it? Because the AI overview said that it has it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't trust that. Be the change what we want to see. Start your own Pepsi alternative. Yeah. Caffeine-free diet cherry Coke. I've never seen it in Australia though. We'll be giving a pep talk to the little creatures. Be like, some of you may die. Some of you may die, but that's a risk that I'm willing to take. Wait, what? SodaStream Australia has it. Wait, what? They do have it. Holy shit. This is SodaStream Australia. Okay. I think we found an alternative. Okay. Well, I already just bought a bunch of the cherry ones, like two boxes of them, so I'm gonna use those first and then I'll get the caffeine-free one. I'll just have to limit it for now. And we have a death counter for them. Yeah, we do. PNG set it up for me. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Order it right now. No, I just bought 12 syrups of the cherry one because it's my favorite now. So I bought in bulk because it was on special. So I'm gonna get through all of those first and just limit them. Good plan. Yeah. Wait, why can't I search on this website? Why can't I search? I want to search. Where's the search bar? You're not gonna let me search. This is fucked up. Fucked up and evil. Pepsi. Beppers. I don't think they'll have cherry caffeine free though. So they have the caffeine free and they have the cherry. They have mango and they have raspberry as well. But yeah. I'm gonna have to find some sort of cherry flavoring. That should be pretty easy though on like Amazon or something. Sell them on Facebook Marketplace? No, I'll just have a little bit. I love having a gamble between getting the money and getting stabbed each time I want to sell something. Yeah, nah, I'm not about that. I'm not about that. No. I've pretty successfully mixed flavorings before from SodaStream, so I don't think they have a direct cherry one though. Let me look. I'm looking. Maybe in the low zero sugars section. They also have bubbly. I don't know, has anyone had bubbly? The brand BUBLY. I have not had. They have pink grapefruit. They don't have cherry. We've got passion fruit, lemonade, lime, mango, just the basic ones. Ooh, thank you, PNG. I just keep this stuff forever. Yeah. Do they have banana flavor? No, I don't think a banana soft drink would be good. I can't see that being good. I could put glitter in it. Holy shit. Okay, let's have a look. Watermelon, salted honey butter, vanilla, salted caramel. Oh, these are featured. Okay, let me look at the syrups. Sugar-free syrups. Let me look in the right section. They have black cherry. They have normal cherry too. Let me look at it. Okay, we could do this. We could find the alternative. Let me just check there's absolutely no caffeine in it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it has it at all. Okay. Okay, we can do this. I'm gonna save this website. Thank you, PNG. This is Australia. Yeah. Oh, cool. Hi, Spiked Kirby. Is Brook banana flavor? No, I'm more like a cucumber. How you going, Spiked Kirby? Banana cream flavored soda. Really? I've never had that. Careful, Pixie PG will give you the death stares for weeks. Yup. Hi, Squash. Hi, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 stream streaks, Spiked Kirby. Thank you. I've been watered as fuck. That is not the worst way you could have said that, which I appreciate. What else? Let's see what other flavors they have. Maybe I can make different types of peppers. That would be good because cherry would be good. Ooh, coconut. Oh, that would be nice. They have lavender flavor. Holy shit, they have heaps of flavors. Mango, peach, peppermint, pineapple. They have pumpkin pie syrup. Oh my god. I didn't have a pumpkin pie when I was in America. I was so sad. Raspberries, s'mores, strawberry. Strawberry would be nice. I do like strawberry soft drink. Okay. Well, I'll try the cherry one and see how it is. And if I like it, then I'll try one of the other ones. Yeah. Jinx, thank you for gifting to Spiked Kirby. Thank you.
It's a pile of balls.
It's a pile of balls.
Jinx Amos gifted a tier 1
Amos.
subscription to Spiked Kirby.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jinx. Yippee. Orange Pepsi is good. I've tried mango and raspberry. We have those ones here. They're alright. They're pretty good. I like the one I really loved before the cherry one was the creamy soda vanilla Pepsi. That's the one I like the best. Going to start marking you as being monitored in every stream and you'll never know. If I see Squash's name come up as being monitored, I'll know that it's PNG though. You've bought some Torani syrups. I have a handful of spouts you can put. Oh, nice. Yes, I did see they have the spouts. It's cool that they do it in Australia. They have an Australian one as well. That's really, really cool. Nice. Thank you for sharing that with me. I'm going to be looking into it because then I can have Pepsi every day and not need to limit myself at all and just have the caffeine one if I want it occasionally. That's pretty good. Okay. But I will wait a little bit because I did just spend money on those syrups, so I don't really want to spend the money again. Hi, Catch Pilot. Hi. Brooke knows I'm a good bean. Yeah. Thank you, PNG. I appreciate it. No, this is fantastic. This is really, really good. Let's go. Hi, George. Hi, how you doing? Hi. Launching buds into space. You're upside down. You're yeeting them to the ground. No! You're gonna consume so much peppers. Yeah. Hi, George. Hi, Cat Pilot. We've been yapping 50 minutes. Okay. I've been stalling long enough. We're gonna switch because I'm scared. I'm scared to do this. I'm scared to do this a little bit. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna download the little PNG I made of the Kerbal, and I'm gonna put it on the screen. Let me do that real quick. This is me also stalling, but I want this. Pepsi's good for plants. Yeah. Hi, George. Hi. Are you sure you want to be a bean and be around Bulby? Stick it up your butt. Maybe you end up sticking it up the butt. See. Thank you, PG, for doing the setting the thing. I have no words. It's a green frogman, yeah. Okay, here's the Bulby Kerbal. I need to download this with a transparent background and just this current page. And I'm gonna put this in my Bulby reference folder. It's not really a reference, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe memes. Memes would probably be Kirby. Okay, show and fly explorer, and then put it up here. This is what I have. I don't know where I should put him. I'm gonna put him maybe over here. Maybe next to me over here. And then put it behind the stream avatars. Like that. Oh. Like that. Green Fogman, yeah! Grievous stalls, because she'd rather stall in the menu than the air. Kerbals, yeah. Add-ons and mods. We're getting a mod where Kerbals are buds, aren't we? If I like it, I feel like it's not worth it for the one, like, this is, I mean, planning a one-time playthrough kind of thing. I love KSP, yeah, I imagine. All right, now I think this has music, so I'm just gonna stop this music for now, and we're gonna up the volume on the game. Oh. This one. You just let me know if it's too loud or if you can't hear it. I won't go. Alrighty. Oh my god, look, it's a ball! Oh, you can see my cursor, let's go. It's a ball! It's a ball! Start new we should do the training, right? Training and then the ESA missions, I'm imagining. Hi, Night Runner, welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Mono bust! Bust a nut! Hi, George! Calling group cute 5 times in a row. I just yelled bust a nut. I don't know how you can call me cute when I say this. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Missions aren't mandatory but fun. I think it's good for us. I mean, good for me. Good for me to learn the basics. It's been a long time since I've looked at the tutorials, but I imagine that'd help. Yeah, it is rocket science, so training is good. Yeah. Getting started and basic construction. This tutorial presented by the famous rocket scientist Werner von Kerman himself. Wait, are the Kerbals named after this guy? This real life guy? Covers the basics of rocket construction in the vehicle assembly building. He's waiting for you down there and it's always high demand. Don't dally. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Is this a real guy? I don't know many of the names of people important in science. Okay. Maybe this isn't an actual guy. Werner von Kerman. I have a feeling maybe it's not. Maybe it is based on someone's real name. I don't know. Welcome to today's lecture on vessel construction. I'm Werner von Kerman. Whether you want to put a satellite into orbit, make a transcontinental flight, or step into the very surface of the moon, you're going to build yourself a ship. It should be very easy, even if you're not famous rocket scientist like myself. Is that a good voice for him? Oh, Werner von Braun. Ah, I see. Is that a good voice for this little guy? Where's my model? Okay, there it is. In this tutorial, I'll first show you around the Kerbal Space Center and then take you to the vehicle assembly building, where you'll learn how to construct a simple ship. We'll cover adding and removing parts, and what the parts do, how to change the performance settings of the parts which have that option, and how to control staging. Oh, excellent, because I don't know any of this. Apparently it's a reference to, yeah, Werner von Braun and Theodor von Karman, a mathematician. I see, a German engineer, yeah. Did you say 1v1, Kevin? Ah, I see Telescar, yeah. Perfect voice, okay. I can't wait for the forklift rocket, holy shit. Wait, there's a ball center down here, holy fuck. At the end of the tutorial, you will have a craft fit for a quick hop from the launch pad. At each step, I'll lock out the controls other than the ones you need for that step. If you still manage to mess up, couldn't be me. It took me even some time to become as skilled as I am now. You can press the back button to go back and fix things. It won't light up unless you do mess up. We are now at the Kerbal Space Center. I'll give you a quick rundown on how to get around. The KSC for short, is a home to the pinnacle of Kerbal endeavor and achievements for space exploration. Using the facilities you can see here, you'll be able to manage your space program, create rockets and planes, track your Kerbal explorers as they roam through the solar system, find exciting new uses for explosive substances, and in case of emergency, hire more Kerbals, in case you fucking kill them. To find out more about each of the facilities, you can hover the mouse over them and the facilities button. They show up when the cursor is outside the window. If you need to repair the structure or upgrade them in the career, you can do this by right-clicking them. Take some time to hover the mouse over the buildings and see what they are, and when you're ready, enter the vehicle assembly building. Got it. It's definitely a voice. Give me a tower of forklifts, oh my god. So this is the research and development. The R&D facility, our team of scientists work hard to crunch the data received from the mission experiments. Here, all research technologies can be viewed and new ones discovered. So I imagine this is like your experience, right? I've heard Chris and Trashta talk about this a little bit. And you get like science as like, it's kind of like a currency, I guess. And you can get new parts and things like that from development and from learning from previous missions. Sandbox and the RID. I see. The tracking station. At the tracking station, all ongoing missions can be viewed and focused. Landed craft can be recovered from here as well. Okay. The launch pad is where vessels built at the VAB are launched. We are reasonably confident it's safe enough. It's at a safe enough distance from everything else. They're reasonably confident. But space program, yeah! Hi, DM. Hi. Okay, this is where we need to go once we're ready. The VAB is where the spacecraft are designed and built before being moved over to the launch pad for flight. Yippee! The administration building. The administration building may not seem like a very exciting place at first, but here is where our strategic decisions are made. Do we actually do any... I'm imagining that we do things with these buildings. Like, you can go into them and stuff. But I've only ever seen people in the VAB and the launch pad. That I've only ever seen people play with those things on my screen, so I don't really know what they entail. Astronaut complex. The astronaut complex contains the living and recreational spaces for the crew members. New applicants also apply here to be recruited. Okay. And the spaceplane hangar. The spaceplane hangar allows construction of spacecraft designed to be launched from the runway. Ah, that's where the planes and stuff, the space planes. What are those vehicles called? They're like a rocket, but they look like a plane as well. And are they used? They're not used for like any landing missions or anything like that, but just to go into orbit and stuff. Shuttle. That's it. Shuttles. I don't know if they launch from there, but that's what I'm thinking of. And mission control. At the mission control facility, all available contracts can be managed. It also offers a very nice view of the launch sites for any who are brave enough to be so close to the launching craft. It would be so cool to work at a place like this. Astronaut complex seems pretty simple to me. Decommissioned in 2004. Oh, okay, like that type of spacecraft, the shuttle, has been decommissioned as not one that people use anymore. Because I remember seeing them in books and stuff when I was a kid. Alright, this is where we need to be. Inside the VAB. Very good. What you see in the middle of this screen is the construction area. Holy shit, look at the little vehicles going back and forth. Oh, the little Kermans, oh my god, look at them. Look at them. Ah! This is where the parts are placed and your craft is constructed. On the left side of the screen is the parts toolbar. It will show you all the parts you have available in each of the different categories, and once they are Once there are any to pick, that is. Oh, once we have them. Right. Select a command module. If you want your craft to be controllable, you need a command module. It's best to make it first part you place. This part will either contain some plucky Kerbal crew or an automated pilot mechanism. As we are just starting, there's only one choice. Go ahead and pick the command module from the pods tab. What's this one? Yippee. Hey, look, I'm doing it. You've seen a couple of shuttles in person, and they were real neat. Oh, I would. So one thing that I didn't get to do when I was in America is go to any of the space centers. I would really love to go to a space center. It's so cool. Yeah, you've seen one as well, Chris? Yeah, they were super impractical for anything. Yeah, see that I can see how that is Pixie. Yeah, and expensive. Brooke, prepare to crash out now. Hi Zila, hi. Why does StreamerBot hate you? What the fuck? I'm checking it right now because it has shouted you out before, right? It's definitely done it before. I've seen it happen. Unless in a recent update I accidentally deleted your name. No, it's there, Zila VT. It's there. I don't know what's going on. Because your name's there. Thank you. I'll be here all week or until I get exploded in Bobby's first ship. No, George. Green rocketing. Hi Zila, how you going? If you end up on the East Coast near DC, there's an Air and Space Museum, and it's pretty cool. So free to enter. Interesting. I would like to go to the East Coast because I went to the West Coast when I was at TwitchCon. I would like to go east. And there's also big ones in Texas, isn't there? I want to take you to space. Yes, please, Nips. I would love to. I would really love to. Your streamer bot is selective. I don't know, Wanda. Can we get Zila a shout out, please? Hi, Apples. Hi. Wonder Kerman, the X-Class A war criminal, is your best mentor. Yes. Hi, Shark. Hi. How you doing? Name's not on the blacklist. No, it's not. Thank you so much, Beanji. Thank you. Okay. Are your commands widowy and gay? Zila. All right. So we have our. I've already forgotten the name of it. This thing, the command pod. After at least one part is placed, you can look around with the following controls. Orbit the camera, arrow keys, or right click mouse drag, yep. Move the camera up and down, page up and page down, or scroll wheel, and zoom the camera, shift plus mouse. I see, okay, that's easy enough. If you'd like your pilot to be able to make more than one flight, he or she will have to return safely to the ground or water on Kerbal. That's not the goal at the moment. Oh, Air and Space Museum, Udvar Hazy Center, and the Kennedy Space Center. Oh, nice. I don't know about museums in Texas, but a lot of rockets do launch from there. Yeah, is it actually like it's Houston, right? That they have them. Can't believe she blacklisted. I didn't. Yeah, yeah, it's NASA. Yeah. A bunch of people who are on your list regularly don't. I know. It's really weird. Jeb respawns. Yeah. Okay, parachutes are a simple way to make sure that happens. They can be found in the utility tab, and you can change tabs by clicking the icons. When you're choosing parts, you can view the details of available parts by hovering over them in the toolbox. When the info is visible, most parts have additional information window which can be opened with a right click. Note that the parachute states the effective diameter in each state and what the maximum safe speed for deployment is. Go ahead and select the MK16 parachute by left-clicking on it, and then move to the top of the command pod so that the green sphere at the bottom of the parachute lines up with the green sphere at the top of the pod, and you can click to attach. This is very, very, very good explanations. Okay, so what were we looking for? Utility, that's right. MK16 parachute. And then, just like that. The top of the command pod, yep. That looks right. The bot is sentient. This is okay, Zila. I like you even if Brooke doesn't. What the fuck? Pause. Sacrificial Kerbal's on though. There's a lot of words just to explain how to save a creature that's definitely going to explode 2.2 seconds after launch. Hi, Laura. Hi, how you going? Hi. I do apologize if it's a bit boring me reading the explanations, but it's for my best interests of being able to keep track of what the game is asking me to do. Is if I read them out loud, that is the best way for me to be able to do it. I'm also gonna move so you can see the whole thing because some of it is slightly cut off. So I'm just gonna... Oh, it's not the right size either. There we go. It shouldn't be cut off now. Oh. Yes, that should be okay. Alright. You gotta learn? Yeah, thank you, Rep. Yeah. Since the first Kerbal is gonna die, I'm willing to sacrifice myself for science and be the first. You gotta learn, yeah. Practice crawling now so you can make your first steps later. Before you know it, you'll be doing your first run. Yeah. Thank you, George. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, we're ready for the next thing. Adjusting part options. Some parts, like our parachute here, have configurable options. To see these, we need to right-click on the parachute that we are just attached to the pod. Do that now and you'll see the available parameters. Let me move you over here, Mr. Werner von Kerman. We've got minimum pressure and we've got altitude. Okay, so that's the... I don't know if this is in feet or kilometers. I don't know. No, thank you for
Wow,
resubbing.
17 years already.
17 years! You're almost an adult! Holy shit! Thank you so much, Knight, for supporting me. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Technically, a landing is just any time you hit the ground. It's just a curve of how successful you are based on the speed. Yeah, true. I guess. Excuse me. Oh, it's metric. Fantastic. Okay, so it's 1,000 kilometers then, I imagine. So, oh, it's meters. Okay, it's meters. Okay. No, 1,000 kilometers is way too high. 1,000 meters, yeah. meters, yeah. So at 1,000 meters, we have to, that's the altitude that you can open it from, I'm imagining, and you can change that. It's a good, learning if you can reuse a spacecraft, yeah. Meter? I'm too shy. Parachute rating up to 1,000 kilometers would sure be something. It sure would be. It'd be a fucking huge parachute. It'd be... it'd be fucking massive. Okay. Okay. On the parachute, you'll see we can adjust our altitude and the atmospheric pressure to which to open. That setting is quite useful in distant worlds. Nice. For now, let's check the opening height on the chute is at least 1,000 meters because the safety of the Kerbal because safety is the Kerbal way, of course. Yes, sure. Oh my gosh. Hi, Undivided, welcome in. Thanks for the hydrate.
Did you see that?
Stinky, fuck you.
Oh my.
With the min pressure slider, move it to the bit to the right to 0.2.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
I feel bonita.
Wonderful, because you look
I feel
bonita.
Hi, Bailiff. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Okay, so we've moved it to 0.2. This setting prevents the chute from activating until the atmospheric pressure is above the configured value. On Kerbal, 0.2 is about 9 kilometers in altitude, so even if you're stage early and arm the parachute, it'll wait until then to activate. Okay. I'll take your word for it. You can hide these options by right-clicking on the background scene or by picking up another part when there's one available, and when you're happy with that, we can proceed. All right, there we go. Bailiff, thank you for the stream streak. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Seven streams in a row. Let's go. We got to add a solid motor. Okay. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. Need us to go. Boom. Click on the engines tab to the left and show the available engines and solid rocket motors. Grab one and connect it to the bottom of the pod, and you may need to zoom in or move the camera to be able to do so. So let's look at the motors. Oh, the engines tab. Well, we've got one option: the back thumper solid fuel booster. Filled with a new, even more volatile fuel, the back offers semi-reliable performance at a good price. I haven't even looked. $850. $850 dues. Oh, it's big! That's a big shaft. Let's fucking go. Boosters. That's a big shaft. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, does that say Kerbal? Kerbal! It says Kerbal on it. Can you decorate these at all? It'd be really cool if you could decorate them. Big and phallic. Yeah. Just how we like it here on the Bolly. Someone coming in for the first time. Wait, what? Is this what this channel's about? Oh, there's some amount of... I hope I can make it green. I would love to make it green. I love all the little Kerbals with their little safety hats and stuff. It's very cute. Not a lot though. I see. That's okay. Next. Oops, I forgot you're just starting out. You're not a famous rocket scientist. Well, fuck you too. And to make that craft survivable as it stands now, you'd have to be better at rocket science than me. Ha! Impossible. The problem with the craft is that the solid rocket is too powerful for the payload. A single small pod and a chute, and it will either burn up upon ascent or from going too fast, or burn up from coming back down. Even if you survive that, the craft's mass will cause it to fall too fast for the parachute to operate properly, and you'd hit the surface before it could stop you, and go boom! Okay, I promise to teach you how to change that to make it work in a later tutorial, but for now, let's continue. Wait, you said this is important. What do you mean? Well, at least this way I can tell you about the removing parts. Pick up Buck Thumper and either drop it back to the parts toolbox or press delete. Okay, there we go. More colors instead of white, orange, black, and yellow need mods. Oh, really? They don't even have, like, just the regular colors? Oh, not those mods, Twitch. Okay, the right solid motor. The pin video on your YouTube should just be a supercut of you talking about cock for 5 minutes. I really do need a channel trailer, but I just never find the time. What I've got to do is landscape download a bunch of my clips that I've turned from Twitch clips into the YouTube shorts and just put a bunch of them together, the funniest ones together. Learning what they're doing, they're putting a thrust on the craft. Yeah. Okay, instead, let's add a solid motor that's better matched for the ship of this size. At the start of your career, you'll have what I consider rubbish parts. Literally, the motor here looks like it may as well be a converted trash can. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward, and quickly. As you progress, you'll be able to unlock more engines and other parts. For now, though, let's pick up our RT5 Flea and connect it to the bottom of the pod. Wow, this is really a trash part. It's called Flea. The manufacturer's found lying on the side of the road. I don't think we're gonna survive this, guys. I don't think we're gonna survive this with just a part found on the side of the road. Well, considered by some to be little more than a trash bin full of boom, the RT5 can be seen in use at many space programs, perhaps possibly because this is the only option for many space programs. But nevertheless, the small booster provides a nice kick to lift off small payloads to considerable heights. Used with caution though, once lit, solid fuel motors cannot be put out until the fuel runs out. How did it cost us $200 if we found it on the side of the road? I was wondering what the... yeah. Me filling a trash can with rocket fuel and lighting it on fire, basically. It's not a trash part. Death is heavy, yeah. $200 was the cleaning fee to get all the dirt off. Oh no, these gas prices are crazy. It's just for the gas. Okay, the staging stack. Nice one. You've built the simplest survival craft possible. We could go launch this right now, but it might be safer to explain one other thing first. In the bottom right, you will see a staging stack. It's the box with the number 0 and the icons for the parachute and the engine in it. So that's over this way. This stack shows us which parts will be activated as we stage our rocket. What this shows is that when we activate the next stage, both the engine and the parachute will be triggered. While it could be considered funny to open the chute and fire the motor at the same time, it's not going to give you much of a flight. To fix this, we need to separate the engine and the chute into 2 stages. If you mouse over the 0 stage, you will see a little plus and a minus appear on the left of the box. Click the plus. Click the plus button to add a new stage. If you add too many, click the minus button on the extra ones to remove them. Make sure you have precisely 2 stages. Well, 0 and 1. We have 0 and 1. Does it want we have 2? Or does it want me to have 0 and 1? Excellent. Okay, I guess I did it right. It's expensive driving around to look for the part, yeah. You have to pay the interns petrol when they go dumpster diving. You have to pay separately for fuel. You can save cash by putting less fuel in the craft. It doesn't matter in the sandbox, yeah. You can create entertainment by adding more fuel to the craft. That's 2, don't worry. Yeah, 0 is in next, yeah. Excellent. It's important to note that the stages activate from the highest number and then count down. So our first stage will be stage 1, the engine, and our second one will be 0, the chute. So drag the engine icon from stage 0 down to stage 1 to give our pilot some comfort. Okay. So it does this one first, and then this one, it counts down. Activate the highest number and then count down. Okay. Saving it for later. That's it. We now have a safe one. This is it. It's just the tip. What do you mean? This is it. It's just the tip. It's good enough. Pocket rocket. Don't worry. It's not about the size. It's how you use it. That's it. We have a safe, relatively safe craft that's ready to go. Let's make sure if we need this design again, we don't have to build it all from scratch. Oh, it took us a very long time. Moon time. Got fuel, capsule, a parachute, and a thruster. At the top of the screen, you will see the name for our craft. Untitled spacecraft doesn't seem so majestic. Why don't you change that to something a bit more your style? And you can add a description if you'd like to, too. I don't know if you can read that. I've called it just the tip, and the description is it's not about length, it's about how you use it. Yeah, that name checks out. Green would say that. It's not about the size of the ship, it's about the motion of the ocean. Motion of the ocean. Okay. When you use the load screens later, these names and descriptions help you grab the right vessel. Grab the tip. If you're happy with the name, click on the save icon in the upper right. This one. Excellent work. Feel free to play around with the parts and the techniques I've shown you. And then when you're ready to continue, press the red button in the upper right to exit. Back at the training menu, try the Flight Basics tutorial to learn how to fly this little craft. And then the Intermediate Construction tutorial can teach you more about the editor. Note, any vessels you create here will be lost when you exit. This is just for playing around. You made me save it, and I'm gonna lose it anyway. This is fucked up. I want to clip the naming of Bobby's first time with a frog. Okay, all right. Well, we saved it, but it says that it's not gonna save this one, I guess. So we can exit, and we can, I guess, build it and test it. So I've already forgotten. Is it in the scenarios or the missions? Was that only that's the only training? Ah, here we go. So we just go to the next one, the basic flight. And there's more. Yep. Okay. So it doesn't save to our like save file. It just saves it in the training. Yep. I got it. Here we go. Look at it's Gene Kerman. He's got even more of a receding hairline. Holy shit. Welcome to the Kerbal Space Center launch facility. I'm Gene Kerman, and I'll teach you the basics of piloting a spacecraft. I trust you've already checked the basic construction tutorial. If not, I recommend you do so before going through this one. Because if you don't have a fucking rocket, how are you meant to launch it? I trust you've... Oh, I've already done that one. Today we'll be doing a run-through of all the important controls for your spacecraft. Our little hopper from your basic construction lesson. Excuse me, it's called Just the Tip. Thank you very much. With Werner may not have all of them, but we'll do a full run through once and see how it flies. If you're ready to go, click next. Flying a spacecraft. Flying a spacecraft is all about being in control of a generally very chaotic situation. As a pilot, your main flight controls will affect the pitch, the yaw, and the roll of the ship. Is that like is the pitch and the yaw like starboard and all that when you pilot a ship? Is it essentially just like the left and right? I don't know, Anna. Oh boy. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm not familiar with pitch and yaw. I'm familiar with pitch as in like in music. So I'm like, I don't think that's it. But 3 dimensions, up and down. Okay. Turn hard to that direction. that direction. You know the one. Up and down, yours left and right, and rollers rotate. Okay. Thank you. Let's look at those first. All the other controls will be locked until they're needed or this tutorial is closed. Here we go. Okay. Pitch, yaw, and roll are 3 directions you'll rotate your craft. To help you visualize these, we've taken a holiday snap of the hopper below. The yaw, left and right, and the pitch is up and down, and then the roll is like rotating. Okay. Next up, we'll see how we rotate in these directions. Pitch, yaw, and roll. You control your ship's rotation using these controls. S and up and down. A and D left and right, and Q and E roll left. Okay. By controlling pitch, yaw, and roll together, you could keep the ship in a controlled flight. Try it now, and notice the indicator on the left lower side move as you provide input control. Oh, sorry, my tracking is covering this. Let me move the screen just a little bit. I was like, is it working? There's the roll, there's the yaw, and there's the pitch. Okay, easy enough. Pitch is the sound you make when you're trying to break the glass with your voice, and yaw is the sound you make when you're eepy. Okay. Basic flight controls. Throttle plus pitch, yaw, and roll are the main controls that you need to master a successful crash-free flight. We'll skip over throttle control for now, as this vessel has no need for it. It's basically a bin with gas in it. Don't worry, I'll explain another time when it's of use. Remember that all these controls have a limited amount of effectiveness, so bigger, heavier ships will probably respond much more sluggishly to the controls than a little small one. It's also good to keep in mind that the stages are separated from the ship, so it'll become lighter, and this will usually mean easier to control. Let's look at the rest of the flight controls. In flight, all the planning you put into the staging sequence of your ship comes into play. From launch to the final deployment of your descent of parachutes, you can control the activation of several of the ship's parts by activating the stages. Okay, so space is the next stage. So if we did that as we were taking off, then the parachute would go poof, and it would probably make us spin or something like that. It'd make us lose control of it because there's another force acting on it, right? Notice the stage indicator on the lower left corner. It's showing the currently active stage. Since we haven't launched yet, it's showing the first stage is active. Here. This one over here. Can't actually, let me move this. Let me move my, I might turn it off for this one because it's covering part of it. This one. And then, where's Buddy? Where's Buddy? Where'd you go? There you go. The leaves are also slightly covering it. I don't really want to have a black bar around it. We'll just leave it like this. This is fine. There is Chris, yeah. You guys can't see Valentina Kerman either. Maybe I need to make myself Maybe we do need to... Oh, you know what we can do? Let's go to this one. Turn off this. And then you can see the full... UI. A bit better. And we'll turn off the sunflowers, maybe. There's the decorations. There we go. That's a bit better. I think that works better, because then if I need help, you guys can help me. But I'm gonna grab the... I don't know why there's no music in this section. Thanks for the care package, George! I will stretch in just a sec. Let's put you here. You can just be in front like that. Maybe... I don't want it to cover up anything. Maybe just like this is fine, I think. And then I'm gonna put you under here. There we go. Like that. Okay, I think that works. Oh, bye, George. Gotta go over and have... Yeah, we'll try our best. Thank you, George. Big stretch. Okay, I think this works better. It happens more in space. Let me put my own music on then. Because I like having music in the background. Much more neat. Yeah. Some games require it. On the ground, you hear mostly the sound of burning air. Well, that's right. We can listen to some music while we do it. Okay. So yeah, I have your staging controls locked for now, so the stage indicator is glowing purple. Yes, we can see that. One more thing on staging. If the staging setup is causing strife, or you can or you change your mind about something, you can edit the stage sequence on the fly, pun intended. No need to go back to the assembly facility. Oh, he means like here, not like while you're flying. I caught my dog staring at the calendar. I think he's trying to learn how to read. Okay, the nav ball. Ball? An important part of flying is knowing how your ship is oriented and where it is going. That is why a good pilot is always aware of the ship's altitude. Do you reckon Valentina Kerbal is aware? She's like, ah! Ah! That was perfect timing. Oh, and its velocity vector, where it's going. These aren't always the same direction, and as your skills improve, you should pick up on these. Okay, hopefully. Oh, you're flying tube, but it's not really advised, yeah. The big round instrument on the lower center of the screen is called the nav ball. Bull! This device sums up most of the critical information needed for proper, death-free flight. Have fun feeding your dogs. Here, you see the ship's nose in relation to the horizon. When you're not pointing straight, it's easily visible as a line between the blue sky and the brown ground. Oh, is this it? The yellow indicator? I guess it's the indicator. I don't know. It is. As well as its heading, compass bearing, and speed. Okay, so that's north, pointing that way. You're pointing straight up, so you can't. Okay. You can also get several icons that indicate things like your current velocity vector, but we'll have a look at those later. Yeah, this is all the stuff like your velocity and everything. I'm like, oh, I don't know. At the top center of the screen, you have your altimeter, vertical speed indicator, and atmosphere gauges. Yeah, I don't understand these. I don't understand what these mean. Okay, well, I guess this one is just how high above sea level you are, and then I don't really know what this indicator, like, if we get up. Is it the darker it gets, the closer to being in space we are, and the further we're going up, I guess. And then I guess the speed. I don't know what units of measurement is it. Kilometers per hour. Vertical speed. This is very complicated. The altimeter will show the distance to the planet's surface at the sea level, which means you can the actual surface may be closer. So watch out for the ground when landing. Okay. Your vertical speed indicator shows how quickly your altitude is changing. When launching, it's considered best to keep this gauge pointing up. Vertical speed, this one. So it should be at 100. The atmosphere gauge indicates how deep the ship is in the planet's atmosphere. This helps you know if the ship is high enough for orbiting without losing speed to air resistance, or judge how effective wings and control surfaces will be. Okay. Meters per second, okay. Parachute indicators. One last thing before we give this rocket the green light. The wow green light. In the staging stack, you'll see an indicator for your parachute. This one. The indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. You already know that. But the background will also change color depending on when it's safe to oh, cool. And the foreground, the parachute bit of the icon itself, will change color depending on the parachute stage. Note that however, the default parachutes will not deploy when unsafe, even if you stage them. The left three show safety, safe, risky, unsafe to deploy, and the chute is unstaged white in the left three. The right three shows the state after staging, armed, deployed, and cut/shredded. Okay. When you're familiar with the chute icon colors, we can move on. Yeah, I suppose so. Green is good. Blue here is it's armed, and then red is it's bad. It's broken. Okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the flight controls and you'll be cleared for launch. At any time, you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight or end this tutorial. Choose end scenario and return to the main menu. For now, get yourself prepared and hit space when ready to launch. Don't forget our hopper has only a solid rocket motor, so there's no throttle control. That's why we didn't review the throttle here. Make sure to fly in a nice high arc and enjoy the flight. Okay, I don't feel at all qualified to do this. I don't feel at all ready to do this. I don't know. I understand these are the controls, but how to actually get it up, I don't know. I'm highly unqualified for this. Time to ride a firework. Poor Valentina. Oh! Try practicing some of the controls like pitch and yaw. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. We're just gonna go up. Keep an eye on the parachute icon in the staging list. That shows how safe the current environment is for the chutes. Once it goes red, it won't deploy until it's clear again, even if you stage it. I'm not really understanding. Hang on. Okay. I realize this must be too much to learn in all one go, so if you forget, you can always press escape and view key bindings. Oh, we're falling now. Oh, your solid motor has burned down. I didn't read the rest of the instructions! You're passing, apple sepsis at the highest point of your flight. Now your speed is low enough that you're safe to stage to deploy that would no. Well, no, we're not, because we're not low enough to the ground, right? Do so now before you speed up again. But I thought we had to wait until we were, like a certain... I thought we had to wait until a certain one. No, 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 no. Don't spin like that. No, no, no. No, wait, which one's the control? Ah, I forget which one's which. I forget. Okay. No. This is really hard to control. I don't even... I can't remember. Okay. You can just click it whenever. Okay, you're flying, yeah. Parachute fully opens, it'll be fine. Okay, okay. Ah! Now we sit back and enjoy the descent. Space game Trashter! I love you, Trashter. We're just floating back down. Floating back down. I can't believe Valentina's actually gonna survive, maybe. There's not really a whole lot I can do to control it, right? I can spin it. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, there we go. I can wiggle it, but I can't really control where it goes. Spin. It will jump out of the rocket mid-flight. No, I wouldn't do that to Valentina. It's gonna. Is it gonna explode when it hits the ground? Oh! I suppose not. This is the tutorial though, so... Well done, you survived your first quick flight! When you landed and splashed at Kerbal and not in training, you can point the mouse just above the altimeter, quickly recover button on the panel that slides down just to be picked up. Oh yeah, yeah. I've also unlocked the crew hatch, so if you feel like going out for a walk or a swim, you can click the EVA. Oh, nice! Button that'll pop up when you mouse over the portrait of Kerbal and you want to take a walk. You can do it just for fun or to collect a surface sample. This concludes today's lesson. To exit training, you can press escape and the pause menu and end scenario. I hope to see you again and learn about suborbital flight perhaps. Bye! Let me read that again. The crew hatch. So how do I do that? Oh, this EVA. Look! She's alive! Oh. She fell. Look at her! She survived! She looks traumatized, but that's okay. Thrusters are pretty strong. It wasn't going very fast, there wasn't enough to explode, which is good. It was good. Excuse me. Spin to win! Wait, what are you doing? She was like, hand over her heart. Hand over my heart! I thought I was gonna die, but I survived. Tori doesn't change the physics at all. Ah, yep. Kerbal every fight. Ah! This suborbiter flight, oh my god. You can right click the Kerbal to make them do things. Fuck yeah! We've discovered Earth. Name site. Up the butt. This isn't gonna matter because this is the tutorial, but stick it up your butt. How was your day, Trashter, by the way? Does it just say that? I can stand on it. Nice. You've discovered Kerbal, you fuck! I'll kill you, it's fine, nothing crazy. Trash. Green would stick the flag up the butt. What does deploy shoot? Or disarm? I don't know when. They have their own little parachutes, maybe? EVA report. I don't think the spacesuit was entirely necessary to get here, was it? Okay. We can end scenario and do the next one. Yeah. Agree better play RSS. Don't actually is really difficult or no. It's the parachute, but it won't go off on the ground. Yeah. A personal parachute, like a personal pizza. Okay, we've got more training to do. I am gonna go take a piss and run an ad though, because I'm I need that. I need to take a piss. I've drunk too much liquid. So I'm gonna put you on the BRB screen and we'll be back and we'll do more training. I don't know how long this training is gonna take us, so I apologize if the whole stream is us just learning the game. But I'll be back. Yeah. I could have just walked there, yeah.
Jinx Amos tip $20. Bully the Grebe with money XDX.
I forgot to run the ad, but that's fine. Ah, Jinx! What the fuck, Jinx? Thank you! Thank you, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. You're supposed to be gone. I just needed a piss. I'm back. Take longer piss. It was a quick one. Ah, Jinx, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Please make sure you're looking after yourself. Please, please, please make sure you're looking after yourself.
Teprad 0x tip
Infinite!
$50. A fine idea indeed.
And I both know.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
An anonymous user gifted 10 subs to chat.
Fucking hell! Infinite, thank you for the tip! And Anonymous, thank you for the 10! You guys don't have to do that, thank you. Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you so much! This game can be frustrating if you have no clue what you're doing, so feel free to take your time. Yeah, I will, thank you. Thank you, Jinx, thank you, Infinite, thank you, Anonymous, you didn't have to. Thank you, thank you, thank you! It's a combo! And she's dead. She's dead. Thank you. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. I love streaming. I love doing this. I'm doing this full time mostly. Thank you. I appreciate the support. She makes a lot of money for pissing. This is what happens when she pisses on the way to the toilet. Oh no. Hi Adam, hi. We're trying to reward good behavior. I don't piss or shit on the floor, that's Elvira. Okay, so we do intermediate construction now. Thank you again, thank you. Did anyone get... Oh, Thextor! I know Thextor. Who else got gifted a gift? That we know. New people. Okay. That's good though. New people is good. It's good for the group to get money. It means it does mean WoW stream. That's insane. What do you mean? I've got an idea for a raid message for the Oh, yeah. What is it? We could pin it. We can pin it while we're streaming. Thanks again, guys. Thank you. Okay, we're back to Werner von Kerman. Werner von Kerman. I hope this stream doesn't give Trash an aneurysm. I actually am trying to learn. Are you sure? Oh, you meant to say, are you sure? Instead of that's insane. What? No, you're doing fine. Okay, okay. Oh, Greeb, you were in the other scheme with less. Oh, right. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks so much. I went immediately back to gaming. For obvious reasons. See, not scheme. Yeah. We're toilet training our Oshi with money. That can't be the raid message. Unless I raid into, like, one of my close friends. That can't be the raid message. Definitely pin that one. Fuck off. So that cannot be the message. Oh, sorry, Trash. Just sorry. Yeah, that's why I thought you were talking to me. No worries, no worries. Coward. Yes, I'm a coward. Have you met me? I'm a cow. Ah, no. Okay, we're back to Werner von Kerman. Hello again. Glad you could come back. To get started, go ahead and enter the VAB, and I'll give you an overview of what we're building today. Kerbal, yeah. Oh, goddammit, don't clip that. Here we are again. Now to business. If you remember, in our last construction tutorial, we covered on how to build a simple hopper and some of the basics of the construction area. In this tutorial, we'll expand your knowledge in some of the more useful features in the VAB, and we'll build a more complex craft that will get us out of the atmosphere. Those fucking... These utility vehicles are speeding. They're speeding. This is not safe forklifting speeds. Let me turn this up a little bit. We can pause our music while we're building and then we'll turn it back on when we're in the other area. I love starting nonsense. What do you want me to say, Trashter? Once the rockets are up, who comes, where's they come down? And that's not my department, says Werner von Kerman. They said safety's a priority, Chris. They said that in the other tutorial. Don't clip that every two seconds after doing something very clippable. They fucking auto clip. That's right, it does, doesn't it? Now, whenever I say that word, it does do it. That's right. I actually forgot about that. They don't know what they're saying. The penny drops. I forgot. Safety is like priority number 7. Priority number 1 is kaboom. Here we are again. Now to be- Oh, I read that. I read that! In this tutorial, we'll expand your knowledge of some of the more- No, I already read that! I read the whole thing! Anyway. Loading save designs. To build our new design, let's start with the craft. We built in basic construction tutorial, though this one's just called Hopper. It'll save us a little bit of time, and the accounting department is always happy when we save on time. So where are we going to go for this? Click on the open button in the top right corner. Oh, top right corner. Open. I called this just the tip. Monet just called it Hopper. This is not good. General, save some more time. Save some more time. So it still costs $1,222. Holy shit. Load Hopper and then remove its RT5 fleet motor. And if you mess up, you can recreate the craft from the parts list by placing the pod first and then the parachute on top of it. Note that throughout the tutorial, I will leave all the parts you need available to be placed. If you delete the craft file somehow, close the load dialog and open it back up again, and the craft will be back. Put this away. Tweaking the chute. We're tweaking? We're tweaking? No, we're not doing ad taglines. Stop that. What's $1? I only pay in dollary dues. I wish they let that what was it? Petition go through and change our currency to dollary dues. It'd be so funny. No one takes us seriously anyway, so it wouldn't even matter. Remember to ask before you tweak someone's chute. Unlike last time, we remember bringing the whole vessel back. What about the Kerbal? So we can change our parachute stats from what we used before. Right click on the parachute and verify that its deployment altitude is set to 1,000 meters as last time, which is correct. And then, but also set the minimum pressure slider all the way to the right, 0.75 atmosphere. What is this gonna do? That responds to an altitude on Kerbal of about 2 kilometers and means a much shorter time hanging around during descent. Oh, okay. So, because this was down at 0.2 before, that meant that it was descending in through the atmosphere and it got to the point where the minimum pressure was 0.2 and it deployed, whereas it will deploy further down when it's closer to the ground if it's 0.75, I think is what it's saying. And we won't have to like float down for as long. I think that's what it means. Renaming the vessel. First off, let's change the name of our craft in the description if you want, so that we still have our trash can special for later. Yes, I want to call it what I called it before. Okay. The altitude controls when it fully opens and slows you, and the top does something, or some other, I guess. Okay. Just the tip, and then what did we call it? It's not about the length. It's about how you use it. Oh. Okay. Adding some extra functionality. Great! For this craft, we are going to give the ship some additional purpose by attaching a science experiment. We can run these experiments during our travels and get valuable science data from Kerbal kind. There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have Mystery Goo Containment Unit available. Switch to Science tab to look at it. Science tab. Science tab. Oh, this one. Okay. This is one of the most basic scientific experiments Kerbal scientists have devised, and one of the first things they want to try and understand better. I mean, they don't even know what color the goo is. Mystery Goo Containment Unit. This unit was something one of our engineers came up while at dumpster dive and while researching alternative applications for existing technologies. Top changes from when it deploys and the bottom changes when open. Ah, okay. Oh fuck, they have the name brand. Mystery Goo has changed thing. It's a sealed container which appears to be filled with strange-looking substance. We couldn't reach in or break the canister open, but watching how the goo behaves when subjected to different situations could be very educational. Okay. We just chuck it on. It didn't tell me where to put it on. And I can't progress. I put it on the thing. Put it on the thing. Hi Odin, how you doing? Hi. Never ask a Kerbal where they get their goo. Ah, I see Chris. Hi. So I've attached the science experiment. Maybe it wants me to do more than one. Maybe it wants me to do 3. Maybe it wants me to do 4. Maybe 5. Maybe if I just keep adding them, it'll let me progress. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do. Hi Keenan, how you doing? Hi. Maybe he's broken? Maybe. Werner? I've done what you asked me to do. Maybe if I just put the fuel tank on it, it'll progress. Nope. He's stuck there, I think. I think he's stuck. General Bobby, we require more ships for the fleet. Ah! Werner, is she a nader? He's just staring at me. He's just staring at me. He's not helping me go through the tutorial. So I'm imagining what you do is you then put the fuel tank, the launcher there. What is it? Engine. Coupling. I'm imagining, yeah, he's gonna be teaching me about this. Oh, I saw a thing. You saw a thing? What has happened? Is this part of the tutorial just stuck? Need 0 maybe? Or like take that off. Okay, hold on. I'm holding. We're holding. I'm reading a thing. Okay. Just put it there. I want to put it like directly on the line. It doesn't look very good. Shrug, sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. Holding. Can you see something called the Science tab? Yeah, I'm on the Science tab. This is where I got the thing. Can you click that a few times? I've clicked it. Click something else and then go back into it. Someone suggested that to fix it. Interesting. We're gonna go back to the tab. Okay. Move it all together. And then... Okay. Okay, okay. We got it. Thank you. Let me just reattach it. It was just being funny. It was just being funny. There we go. There we go. Scuff. Old game. Okay. Using symmetry. When you pick up the part that you see, it's designed to attach to the sides of the other parts, i.e. radially. If we attach only one of those, then during our flight, our craft will be unbalanced. Okay, true. One way to solve this is to add an extra goo container on the opposite side of the rocket so they balance. Luckily, we have a symmetry tool to help here. These buttons, these buttons control symmetry control and angle snap. They can be found in the lower left of the screen, these ones. Press the symmetry button or the X key to cycle through available symmetry modes. This one, I suppose. Set this to 2 times and then pick up the mystery and place, set this to 2 times. Okay, so just like that, and then pick up another goo container. Oh, I see, okay. Like this. I'll try and line it up on the things, but it's hard to line up. Just, I don't know, there's fine. And then we got them on both sides equally, okay. You said before it wanted you to, yes! Near the top, oh, near the top. Like that. Yep. If you've already placed a lone canister, pick it up, make sure the symmetry is correct, and place it again. Yes, yes, yes. Remember to practice, place the canisters near the nose of the pod. Decoupling parts. If we add too many parts here, the craft will be marking will be too heavy to survive re-entry safely and too heavy to be slowed down by a parachute, leading to sudden impact syndrome, i.e. death. So we will need to add a decoupler below the pod. I did see that before. Decouplers can be found in the coupling tab, and they'll let us split apart the craft when we no longer need the lower parts. We won't be able to recover the discarded parts, but at least our craft and our Kerbal will survive re-entry. I can see where the priority is. Decouplers can be used in many ways, but for now, let's just add one of these to the bottom of the pod. So go to coupling tab and grab the TD12 and place it. Note that stacked decouplers have arrows. These arrows show which side is the side that decouples. Make your decoupler's arrow pointing up towards the pod. It will be there by default. Okay, where do we see this arrow? Oh, oh, I see, hang on. It's this arrow on the actual thing. Yep. Fucking dying disease, yeah! You can lock out onto enemies by pressing the Z button. Thank you, Kidden. Will you give us sudden impact syndrome with your Bulby-mobile? Only if you ask nicely. Only if you're good buds. What this about coupling? No, no, no. You're thinking about how I'm coupling Trashta and Nips on Tomodachi Island. This is Kerbal Space Program. It's different. There are plenty of Kerbals. The rockets are expensive. Yeah. God damn it. Yes, yes, Chris. I'll try my best. We have white or we have yellow and white. I can't believe there's no option for just like a color wheel. That's shipping, Brooke, and I'll kill you. Also, I'll kill you. Not eating dinner, kill everyone. No! No, no, no. Okay. Kerbals are basically free. What the fuck? Revisiting the stage stack. Well done! You'll recall, I hope, that in the previous tutorial we had to adjust the staging stack when we added the engine to our earlier rocket. When you added decoupler, the extra stage is automatically added to the stack, so that any new parts will below the decoupler won't be staged at the same time as those above it. You can of course move these all around, but hopefully you'll save some time as you go. Okay, so it's, yeah, okay, it auto does it, right. Right. If you ever want to return this default, If you ever want to return to this default staging setup, click the reset button at the bottom of the staging stack. I see, okay. So now we're gonna add the fuel engine. Yeah, fuel tanks, okay. Coupling is the next step. If I have to stare at a lime green rocket for Mon landing, I'm going to quit. What have you got against green? You stare at a green stream all the time. Look at this thing. There's leaves, there's vines, I'm green. What do you mean? It's a rocket, Brooke! Yeah, what about it? If there is no game over condition for running out of Kerbals, then they're considered an infinite resource and should be treated as such as wild PG. You must construct additional pylons. Trashta is always on the verge of quitting, and then I do something that he thinks is cute and he's like, never mind. They have never been green. But why can't they be? What's wrong with it being green? Paint it like a green cock. When are you gonna come down? When are you gonna land? You should have stayed on the farm. You should have listened to your old man. I don't know this song. Oh no. Oh no, I wish I could. I'd sing it for you. Wrong, Elton Johns. He wants to make her rocket green because it's phallic shaped and give her helicopter envy. Fuck off. No, it doesn't. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, I see, Knight. Made me like one of your grief girls. Alright. So we've got to add fuel tanks. This time we're going to use a liquid propellant rocket engine. Unlike solid rocket motors, these engines don't carry their own propellants with them, so we'll need to add some fuel tanks. Go to the fuel tanks tab and we're going to use the earlier parts. So we're still using earlier parts, so there's only FLT 100s available. This is another area like engines where advancement brings bigger and bigger parts. Okay, we're going to need 5 of these tanks to get us to space. Before you grab the 5 tanks from the part toolbox, though, let me give you another tip. Just the tip. Because efficiency is my middle name. It goes right after Von. Werner von Efficiency Kerman. Once you place the first tank on the rocket, you can duplicate that by holding a left alt key and clicking the tank. You can also do this on the bottom tank a few times and quickly get 5 of these attached without having to go back to the toolbar. Add 5 faster than light 100 fuel tanks to the vessel to proceed. I actually don't know if that's what FLT stands for. Okay, so put it on and then we can click left this, and then like that, and then like that, and then like, oh, like that. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I got 5. Yippee! She packed my bags last night pre-fun. Oh yes. I recognize now. I don't know all the lyrics though. Okay. Adding a rocket engine. Good, switch over to the engines tab now. The swivel engine you see here is obviously different from the flea we used before. This is a liquid engine and it needs and burns both liquid fuel and oxidizer. Funnily enough, that's what we just added to the rocket. Attach the LVT-45 swivel to the bottom of the rocket stack now and keep an eye on the staging stack to see how it changes. Okay, looking at the staging. Oh, okay, I see. So this one comes off first. And is it coming off at that when we reach that speed? and then it'll be the decoupling from the fuel tanks, and then it'll be the parachute at that's the last thing that happens. Yeah, me either. Adding fins for balance. We're almost there and you're doing fine. Maybe not as speedily as someone of my caliber though. Fuck off! The last thing we're going to need to do is give this rocket a little bit better stability, so it keeps going the way we want it to go. We'll achieve this by adding some fins near the bottom of the rocket. Fins can be found in the aerodynamics tab. I figured it'd explain that. Maybe it will later. Set the symmetry mode to 4 times. Got it. And also turn on angle snap. Okay. I see. And we can also press C. So this one is X. And this one is C. Okay. Drop a basic fin on the rocket tank. You'll see the other 3 symmetry counterparts will be placed as well. What? See? Nice. Okay. Ready to rock! I'm glad you didn't kill anyone. No, I'm still building the rocket. Green isn't a very fast color. You want red for that? No. You can murder now. I'm ready and watching. We can't change the color of these things. Ooh. We can change the oxidizers though. I don't think green is one of the options actually. When someone answered it or I looked it up. I think someone answered the question. I don't think we could turn any of them green. Okay. Now we've got a rocket that'll let us reach for the stars. Admittedly, I did say reach for, as this is a basic rocket which can't achieve orbit. But on the bright side, that means re-entry will also be basic. You've done a great job in building a basic hopper and a sub-orbit capable rocket. Hopefully you've learned a few things about how to build a craft and how to use some of the shortcuts that are in here. Feel free to hang around a bit and try your hand at other things too, or perhaps you could look at the next lesson on suboptimal orbital flight, and where we will see just how well this rocket performs. Or head over to the science tutorial to learn how to advance your career and unlock more parts. If you could show yourself out of the construction facility with the red button on the top right when you're done experimenting, that would have been great. For wait a second, I don't know what that means. Any vessels you go, yeah. Nice. Oh, we unlocked a bunch of fins. Hello? Lots of knobs. Lots of knobs. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh, the creativity is flowing. Called you basic, you did. Strap him to the rocket. Be very doubtful most of the design to look like actual rockets. Yeah, whites, blacks, greys, and oranges, yeah. And hazard yellow, of course, yes. Let's add things, make it look wow crazy. We can't launch this one though. Or can we launch this one? I suppose we can. To make a thingamabob. You want it to be stealthy, you paint it purple. Have you considered adding like 100 engines? If I do it in here, it doesn't really like save anything, so I don't know. Do you want me to try something? Oh, it's got wheels. Launch whatever you like. Okay, maybe we will try and launch it. So anything ball shaped. I do kind of want to make it look like a penis. How do I rotate this? Can't rotate. Oh, it's gotta be like that. Okay. I can't like attach this to anything. It has to be vertical. Yeah, indeed, to rotate. Ah, I see. Thank you. It only goes one way. No more tutorials. They need to be attached. So I can't just attach it to there. Okay, we'll do it with the next one. Let's just try and launch this one. Let's just try and launch this one. How nodes work. Well, we haven't done all the tutorials, so The grib node doohickey means you need to connect it to something else. Ah, okay. Alright, I suppose let's just try and launch it. What? What? You have to thrust up. It didn't tell me that. Can I reset it? This is what I expected to happen. It didn't tell you how liquid engines work. Yeah. That's the next tutorial. Ah, this is why it didn't get us to launch it, because it didn't tell us how to. Okay, well, I suppose we're going to the next tutorial. Quit to main menu. Yeah. More tutorial time! Suborbital flight. Girlie needs good thrusters, ayo. Okay, here we go. This is where we're meant to be. And we can put on our music, because this one doesn't have any music. Hello again, glad you could make it back. Today we take an exciting step, getting our first Kerbal into space, yep, with a capital S. Hopefully you remember the controls we discussed in the basic flight tutorial, but don't forget that you can always press escape and click the view key bindings button. If you're ready, let's get started. And it teaches you about SAS. SAS? It needs to be more epic. More epic? Okay, let me see. What playlist have I got? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. It's reading time, motherfucker. Exciting Nintendo music. Ah, Kuma! Thanks for the raid! Hi! Hi, Kuma! Oh, sorry, my music's playing.
Kuma just raided with 43 viewers.
YouTube needs to stop. Hi, thank you for the raid, Kuma. I appreciate it. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Bear attack, bear attack. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me, I'm Bulby Brook. I'm a grass gremlin VTuber from Australia, and I do variety games and art. And I had made the art and rigging for my model as well that you can see here. And we're trying Kerbal Space Program for the first time today, and we are learning about flying things. What were you doing, Kuma? What were you doing? Wow. You were doing marbles on stream. Ooh, nice. I hope you had a good time. Put me the fuck down. Put me down. Put me the fuck down. Fuck off. Thank you. What the fuck? Hi everyone. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. We did a collab with me. Oh, I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. Ah, it's nice to see you. Don't you lamau that. Don't you lamau that. What the fuck? But yeah, it's really nice to meet everyone. If I haven't met you before, welcome in if you've been here before. If you need to raid run, please feel free. We're going to be playing this for another probably couple hours and seeing how we go. I'm just setting up another playlist. We're going to be putting some exciting music on. Ah, put me down. Put me down. Stop! Stop! I haven't seen Chibolby bald in so long! Oh, it's so bad! I haven't seen Chibolby bald in so long! No one does it! Oh, it's so bad! Don't look! Don't look! I'm gonna hide behind my- No, I wanted to hide behind the Kerbal! No! Hi KW. Hi Forced. Who else is here? Kuma. Ah! Hi Lacruz. Hi Cloudy Punk. Hi Sea Piper. Hi Mochi. Ah! Stop. Hello everyone. Hello. Put me down. Put me the fuck down. The buds must spread out influence through the cosmos. Rebus learned the game and wow tutorial. I wouldn't say I've learned the game. We don't know how to launch the fuel rockets yet. We don't really know that. You're gonna play some Eurobeat for this Rocco launch? No, I'd still go on Nintendo, but this is the exciting Nintendo music playlist. I've been watching an anime of people going into space, so I feel like an expert on going to the moon. Oh, yippee, you can help. Do you know how to launch rockets? Best rocket scientist there is? Nah. Hi Raven, hi, welcome in. Nice to see you, nice to see you. Aloo, aloo. We were just getting started on reading about suborbital flight. Sorry, there's my model learning. Hi. Aim up, light fuel. Awesome. Make sure you take care of yourself, by the way, Kuma. Okay, so this is Jean Kerman. Jean has a different voice, so I apologize for the voice acting if anyone doesn't like voice acting. Your mission today is to make a short suborbital, less than orbital flight out over the water to the east. Its nice arcing path that ensures a gentle, survivable re-entry. Straight up and then straight down is not so good for survival. I've set up the pink target indicator on the nav ball. The ball! Ball? Sadly not a rocket surgeon, just a rocket surgeon instead of a rocket scientist. Oh no. Hi, Sock. Hi. Trainee Brooke, let's go. I've set the pink target indicator on the nav ball as aim point, but do note that this is not the case for normal missions. The target marker is normally used for other things and does not help with ascents. Okay. I don't know why we're using it then if we're not going to use it again. Starting with the nose pointing up, straight up on the launch pad or 90 degrees elevation from the eastern horizon. Oh god, now we're getting to the numbers and I'm like, I don't have a degree for this. Okay. Tilt east to 80 degrees elevation on the nav ball by 100 meters per second.
Oh no, she's gonna crash us into the moon.
Not even into the moon, Cat. I'm gonna crash you into the fucking ground. Maybe into that tower over there. Cat, thank you for the streak and for the 20 months. Holy shit, thank you so much. I appreciate you, thank you. Hi, Cat, hi. It's very late for you, Cat. I hope you're doing okay. Hey, you what? So, can you crush me between your thighs? Only you, Cat, though. And Yui can as well. You can get crushed by thighs, maybe. I meant fuck, wait, what? I meant crash, I mean what? I mean what? Fuck, I mean, what? Mummy? Sorry, mummy. So, I guess, I'm trying to understand what it's saying. Once we're at a speed of 150 meters per second, we then tilt to 80 degrees elevation, which I don't really understand how that's gonna look, or if we do roll, pitch, or yaw. I'm not really sure. One of my hobbies is launching Kerbals into space. Into the space center, you can destroy buildings. Oh no. The only difference between a rocket and a missile is your target. Yay! Cat is cute, yes. And then we tilt east to 70 degrees on the nav ball by 400 meters per second. Where am I looking at the speed? Where is the meters per second? Here? This one? I suppose? And then after burnout, coast up into space and have a look around and prepare for re-entry, and lastly re-enter and land safely. Once we reach burnout, i.e. run out of propellant, we'll have a bit more time to discuss some other things. Okay, I've never done this before. Game is low-key impossible without a tutorial and not an astrophysicist. Yeah. Man, my Oshi doesn't know how to do a proper gravity turn. I'm sorry! Just to let you know, before Caillou raided, he accidentally typed in Ride Bulby instead of Raid Bulby, and while I was clipping it, Twitch auto subtitles decided that your name is Booby. Take this how you wish. It's not the first time I've been called Booby, but it's wild that Kuma was trying to type in a command to ride me. Ride me! Wild! So pink indicator will help you with. Oh, okay. That's what the pink indicator, okay. I feel like this is going to happen really quickly and I'm not going to know what's happening and I'm not going to be able to follow it. It'll guide you through this bit. Yeah, but it's not going to pause it, right? Follow the ball. The ball! I know how to do that! The command didn't work? Which command? And steal the moon. We'll do well enough, okay. I'm nervous. Throttle control. Unlike the Hopper in our first lesson, this new craft has liquid fuel engines, which means we can use the throttle to set the output power of the ship's engines. The throttle is controlled by the following keys. Left ship throttle up, okay. Left control throttle down. Throttle max, Z, and throttle cutoff, okay. Try these out now. You'll see the indicator needle slide up and down along the graph yeah. But I don't know, like, where we have to be with the throttle for it to go. I don't understand that. Ride Bulby command. That's crazy. I'm going to steal it. Poor little guy has just been sitting there. Yeah, look, who we got? We got Jebediah now. We got Jebediah. He's just like... Drinking hot cocoa and I added some Baileys. Oh, fuck yeah, Ash. Wait, aren't you also high? What the fuck? Ash is getting fucked up. Just listening over the radio as Bulby is confused by a thing. Yeah, how do I make the rocket go? He's like, ah! I'm gonna die. Max throttle, okay. Thank you, licorice. I'll try. Curse fading time. I would have known liquor and chocolate is good. You can't spell Jebediah without die is crazy. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Alright. SAS. It stands for Stability Augmentation System, though Kerbal astronauts usually refer to it as the Sickness Avoidance Scheme. Whatever it stands for, what it does is try and stop the ship from spinning around, using the computer-controlled auto-torque drive compensator technology to counteract the rotation of the ship. In its simplest mode, it will keep the ship aligned with the orientation it has when you turn SAS on, or if you pitch your roll while SAS is on, the orientation will, or when you release the controls. SAS can be activated or deactivated if on momentarily. By holding down the F key. F to pay respects. So is that on or off? And it can be toggled by pressing the T. Okay, so now it's on. I see, okay. If you have problems following the maneuvers, once you enable SAS and liftoff, you can click the small red button to the left of the nav ball that has a miniature target indicator. This one? That one also looks like a target, but it's anti-target. This one also looks like a target. 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 And this one also looks like a target. Which one? Hi, Corgle. Hi. I don't think I've ever used the F key. I didn't know it existed. Yeah. They all look like targets. It's just the opposite. Okay, opposite direction. The small red button to the left of the nav ball that has a miniature target. It's the lower left of all the buttons. Okay. You could just say the one labeled target as well, because they all look like targets. Or crosshairs. That will cause the SAS to follow the target indicator and fly for you. Note this autopiloting function will not be available until you are flying. This craft has a bit too much engine. What do you mean? So we're going to throttle down for launch. Oh, okay. It has too much engine. Okay, how does he know that though? What makes it have too much or too little engine? I guess it's the type of engine, but I don't know what classifications indicated that. Set your throttle to 2/3. Fuck, what was it again? Z was max. X was down. It was shift. Okay, 1/3. 2/3. About that much. Also turn SAS. SAS is on. The SAS is on, and it'll keep you pointed where you want to be pointed. Okay. Because he built the rocket. Wait, for example, Brooke, what do you mean? Look at your hips, too much engine? Ah! Thrust versus the weight is very high. If you go full throttle, you'll accelerate very, very quickly. Okay. I feel like I don't have much of a theory understanding for this. Is the throttle too high? Okay, there we go. That's where it wanted it to be. During this lesson, some of the information is quite detailed and could take a while to read. As this is a short suborbital hop, I don't want you to miss anything important, so I'll place a warning at the top of the pages where you might want to pause the game to read. The warning will look like this. Press escape to pause. Okay, good. We can do that then. Okay, enough talk! I'll unlock the rest of the flight controls and you're clear to launch. At any time, you may press the escape button to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight or end this tutorial and return to the main menu. I've enabled target marker on the nav ball. Give it a look to make sure you can see it. I don't know if we're meant to have clicked it yet, though. I can't remember. Let's get ready to light this candle. Double check the throttle is set to 2/3. The upper two middle notches the slider, and SAS is enabled, and then hit space when you're ready to launch. Remember to start turning it. See, this is what I'm gonna forget. How to... We haven't even taken off yet. Ah! You died. Okay, Josh, but I remember it saying, yeah, like, what is it? Start turning at 50 meters per second. We have to turn east, but I'm kind of confused about the yaw and the pitch and what each one does. Like, they're not familiar words to me, so turn right when it wants you to, and it'll indicate it, I guess. I thought I don't know, it's not in my head yet. It's not in my head. Repurposed missile. Special edition toys, how are you? Elongated Mastercard is watching. This is your audition piece. I don't want to work with that guy. I don't think it tells you to click the target. If you do, the craft will turn manually. Okay. Yaw goes left, right, pitch goes up, down, roll spins. Manual flight, yeah. You feel better when you're in flight. Okay. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready to die? Are we ready to die? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold tight, we need a bit more speed before we turn. Follow the target marker. Like that. I'm following the pink thing. And a little bit more. We're aiming to get to a 70-degree pitch line.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Look how they massacred my boy. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Ash. Thank you. Okay, so I've just got to follow the pink thing. I'm gonna let SAS keep the craft ready as we accelerate. Now go ahead and throttle up to full power. Like that. We're really cooking. Some heat effects, but we'll clear it before the atmosphere gets too hot. Okay. Oh, we're pausing now. We're pausing now. There's too much information. Eventually, you'll figure out how to get your ship to stop and fall straight towards the sun, do an engine burn, and fling yourself around the solar system. I don't think I'm going to get to that stage. You have a lot of faith in me. Yippee! You're an EVA right now. Right now? What? In the middle of launch? Okay. Great work. You've succeeded in getting your ship on the trajectory bound for space. I've now set your target indicator to align with your velocity vector. That will minimize drag by turning the smaller side of your vehicle into the airflow. Okay, I don't really understand that, but okay. I don't know if this is just, it automatically does it for you, if we have to learn to do it, because he's like, I've done it for you, and I'm like, okay. Okay, I don't understand. Your problem ain't no gas in it. Don't worry about it, okay? I turn for high. Oh my gosh. Oh, not the ball punisher. Not the ball punisher. When we're trying to launch a rocket. Punish me, uwu. God damn it, Derpa. Why are we like this? Every time. Okay, what have we got? Okay, oh, stretch. If you don't get a thing, just don't worry for now. If you need to know, you'll learn eventually. Okay, landing is the easy part, at least when there's air. Big stretch. Just surprised you're saying punish me, uwu, to me of all people. Okay, somewhere around here you will see a nav ball speed indicator auto switch from surface to orbit. Ah, okay, over there, yep. Accompanied by a speed number jumping. Excuse me. Go ahead and switch it back to surface mode by clicking on it until it says surface again. Okay. Okay, I see. Wah! I'm a ball. I'm the nav ball. Wow, nav ball. Yui ain't here. Yui was here before. Never failed a crash landing before. Okay. You might have noticed there's some flickering flames near the end of our burn there, which is due to the high speed of your craft in the atmosphere. Normally our ascent would be a bit slower, but I'm sure our friend Werner has helped you build a ship that can withstand this heat. Yeah, we're sure about it. I hope you're sure, because I'm not. And besides, this high and this slow, you'll be fine. If you want to have a look at your trajectory, you can switch the map M key to have a look at your projected path. Just remember to come back into flight mode again.
So
Okay. No, I'm not cute. Navball-chan.
Did you see that? Oh my.
You gotta try the garlic and black pepper chicken nuggies? Wait, what's that? Where's that from? Where is that from? Hi, John Cena.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Macca's, they're doing that? I've never heard of that. Coasting to space. Now that we're coasting our way to the Apple Apsis, as the highest point of our current projected path, we got a little time to chat. Once you clear the atmosphere, we'll go over what you can do in space. Special toes. We can hear GIF. You can hear GIF? What does that mean? No, with Bezos and no. We can hear GIF? I don't know what that means. We can hear GIF. Okay. I just gotta keep in that pink center. The John Cena GIF. We can, yeah, you can hear it. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to hear it. Is it like a new thing? You've never heard it before? Oh, one of those other GIFs, that was because it got sent through Giphy, because you can send, there should be a tab down the bottom that you can send through, or like an overlay on the screen or something that you can do Giphy with. That's different from Tangia, which is what the John Cena one was, which is a channel point redeem. Yeah. Look at the map too. You have a
Each
bit.
time when I come here, I am abused.
It's the Pikmin song. Oh, so this is where we're going to go to the Apple sister over here. Our Apple sister. How dare you eat me? What to do up in space? While we float up here beyond the atmosphere, I'll quickly tell you about a couple things you can do. With an advanced enough astronaut complex in Kerbal Space Center, we can train our Kerbals to be able to spacewalk. With the EVA, yeah. Although they won't be doing that this flight. While we're carrying science device like our goo containers, we can perform experiments. Feel free to play with the goo canisters now by right-clicking on them. We'll play with our goo canisters. Got our space music now. Apple sister, yeah, Apple Apsis. Reeve abandoned us, flew away. Observe mystery goo. The goo seems to have clumped into a sphere, a ball. It also appears to become brittle. Transmit data. 0% science value. How do I stop? How do I get rid of this menu? I'm actually not sure how to get rid of it. Oh, detailed info. Okay. Apple system over here flies to location. The Wailord has been dead to the side of that thing for the last... wait, what is happening to Nips over there? There we go. So Nips was just taking a screenshot. Oh, I flung Wolf with sword like so far by accident. There you go. Also, mine's reset from a Bulbasaur. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Okay, there we go. Play with your goo. Anything other than transmit. I'm just trying to factory reset, yeah. Okay. As we near the edge of the atmosphere again, it's time to reorient the pod and get ready for re-entry. We're only going to re-enter with the pod and the chute and the goo canisters, but we're not going to decouple just yet. In real missions, it's best to keep your upper stage around until the last moment. You never know when you might need it. But haven't we used all the fuel? Or is it just like use it as in have its like mass as a part of the ship? Anyway, it's best to re-enter bottom first. Bottom first! And since we ascended about 70 degrees pitch, we'll naturally re-enter about negative 70 degrees pitch. That means when you want to aim the top of the capsule at the 70 degrees pitch line, but the opposite heading. I don't understand. Just the opposite. I guess I'll take your word for it that that's what we want to do. I don't really understand why or how. This is at the heading of 270 on the nav ball and 70 degrees pitch, and I've placed it. I don't understand it, like completely. Turn SAS off. Okay, why are we taking that off though? Isn't that going to keep us more stable? Can't believe Kai yeah, Kuba killed Nips. This is so fucked up. See the numbers on the bottom bit of the nav ball. Like I can see numbers on the nav ball, yeah, but I'm not seeing a 270. Maybe we just can't see it yet. Is it over this way? If you look on the ball, the center lines have two sets of numbers. The center lines, like here, like it says 90, that's like 90 degrees, right? And what that's like, I don't understand. Bottom ones show the numbers they look at 60. Yeah, these ones on the line. So what? 45, 90, 135. These ones. It wants you to stick to the bottom of the craft in the direction of the planet so that it's facing the direction you're going when you hit atmosphere. Okay. This is what I mean by I feel like I don't know enough about spaceflight to do this game. The ones just below your cursor. Oh, okay. So the incremental ones, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, up that way. Them are the numbers they want. So they want it 70 degrees over that way. Hi, Joe. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Oh, you're doing Kerbal Space Program too. Let's go. Hi.
Hair or 324
Welcome in,
just
welcome
rated with 1
in.
viewers.
Because the thruster is more heat resistant than the rest of it. I suppose so. But wouldn't, if we just gone up this way, wouldn't we just fall back down that way at the same angle? I don't know. Hi, I'm learning it for the first time. Do you often play it? Hi, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good time. Yeah. You got it? I don't know about that. Okay, so it wants us to turn off the it's like the stabilization, right? The SAS. And then we turn it back on again, and then turn it back on again. Once we change our altitude. So okay. How do I wait, how do I get rid of that menu? Does anyone know how to get rid of the menu for the goo? I don't know how to do it. So you're going in an arc, like throwing a baseball. Okay. Click keep experiment. Okay, thank you. Okay, it's kind of naturally doing this. And then we turn the SAS back on again once we're here. Okay. Hold steady on your new altitude. Let SAS do the job and get ready to decouple stage. Okay, and that's just by pressing spacebar. Okay. Recycle a clipboard. Yeah. I hope you had a really good time on your stream, by the way, George. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know me, I'm Bulby Brook. I'm a grassgram and VTuber from Australia. I do variety games and art. I do like trying new things. We're trying a new thing today with the Kerbal Space Program. It's a bit overwhelming, but it's okay. It's going okay so far. The tutorial is all right. And I like doing art and rigging as well. I made my model too. So if you're interested in all those types of things, yeah, feel free to follow along. Swaying us down. Stage to discard. Like that. During re-entry, your pod orientated this way, drag producing items near the top, and aerodynamic forces alone will hold it properly stabilized. Oh, going too fast. I need to read it. What does HDG mean? Heading. Oh, okay. Okay. I never even looked at that, but that's what the number they wanted. Oh, 270. Right. Okay. That's the number they wanted. Okay. You're now re-entering Kerbin's atmosphere. Make sure to keep all hands and feet inside the pod at all times. We don't want you getting burnt or anything. Don't mind the flames. Werner is a world-famous rocket scientist after all, and he's built this ship to withstand them. Last time we watched the parachute icon wait for the right time to open the chute. Excuse me. This time we're going to do something a little different. Remember the construction tutorial where you design this vessel? You set the chute to not semi-deploy until 0.7 atmosphere pressures? Yes, I do vaguely remember. Thanks for the follow, Joy. Thank you.
you for the follow, G.
Appreciate it.
4.
Thank you. This means the chute won't perform the first of its 2 deployment steps until then. Even if you activate it by staging now. On Kerbin, 0.7 atmosphere means about 2,000 meters altitude above sea level, and the craft should be traveling slowly enough by then that the chute will survive deployment. So let's take a bold step of arming the chute now and let the smarts in there pop at the right altitude. You can trust me. Stage the chute now by pressing space. Okay. Okay, so we're at the parachute stage, and it's only going to deploy once we're at the right. We are going into the ocean. We are going into the ocean. Whoa. I need to read this. Hi, Onesie. Hi, how are you going? Hi. Stop moving. It's okay. I'm following the tutorial. I don't think it really counts. Awesome. So while we set your chute to not actually semi-deploy around 2 kilometers, we do look out for you at mission control. We do need to ensure that the opening height, its second full deployment step, is correct. You can even adjust these parameters during flight, so right-click on the parachute to check the sliders. Don't touch the pressure slider or bad things will happen. And make sure the full deployment altitude is no less than 1,000 meters or you don't have enough time to slow down. We already did this beforehand, though. While we're waiting, I want you to look at the bottom of the capsule. Note that you do not have a heat shield. You don't actually need one because this is such a gentle flight. Actually, a heat shield would make things more dangerous on this craft because the additional mass will be pushing the limits of this model of parachute. Okay. So it's just asking us to check, or it's saying that we can check it during the flight, but that we don't really need to. I'm doing fine. I'm glad. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well. Look at jeopardize. You want the tip? If you want a tip, you can turn on SAS and click that small red button that says anti-propagate to the netball, and this will naturally orientate your craft in the right direction. Okay, maybe at some point. I must have spent millions of hours in this game back in the day. Really? Can right click nothing to get rid of that parachute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we're just watching it go down. This water texture, I think, still looks better than Pokemon Legends Arceus. Aerodynamics are also pointing the craft in the anti-propagate direction. Yes, okay. Oh, nice one, T. That's really cool. I took part in competitions, made fanfic, all sorts of things. That's actually really cool, Monty. Yellow circle in the X means. I don't know what yellow circle in the X. Here? Yes, the chute is away. Now enjoy a leisurely float to the surface. Into the water. Into the water. On the nav ball, yes, okay. Okay, okay. Like, I understand the words you're saying, but it's not, like, clicking, I guess, of, like, having a full understanding of this stuff. This is splashdown. Yeah! Yeah! Sometimes even I even finish those fanfics. There was nothing worse than reading fanfics as a teenager and it being like, you know, part 60 will update soon, and it was like 3 years ago that they last updated. You're like, no, a real munchie. We're nearly at the water. I am going to be under the water. Please help me. There's going to be too much raining. Ugh. Welcome back and congratulations on completing and even surviving your first real mission. Part 61, sorry guys, I had a heart attack and my dog died, but I'm back. It's so accurate though. Ah, yeah, I see, Chris, yeah. That's why you filtered by complete. The one I was reading hasn't been updated in 3 months. Oh no. You've managed to launch, control your vessel into space, orient yourself correctly, and land safely. That's quite an achievement. If you want to practice this again, choose to revert the launch back to from the pause menu. Otherwise, end the scenario. Make sure you go check out the other tutorials. Yeah, we're gonna do the other tutorials. These are very helpful. These tutorials are very helpful. Look at him, he's so happy to be in space. There's so many tutorials. I don't know that we're maybe. Ooh, yeah. I really want to do the get up to the orbiting one. Advanced construction. Advanced construction. It's been years. The third and final tutorial about construction. Oh, sorry, we're Werner von Kerman. Welcome to the third and final tutorial about construction, the advanced construction tutorial. I've had to delay some important work today. I was tabbing out. To fit this in, so pay close attention. I'll show you the real rocket scientist how a real rocket scientist makes an orbital craft. Go on, go inside the fab. Go on, I'll show you. I'll show you my rocket if you show me yours. Turns out it helps to be taught how to perform rocket science. Yeah. Who would have guessed? Okay, overview. Brooke, what? Hmm? Tee. In our last tutorial, we built a vessel that could escape the atmosphere, but it didn't have quite enough oomph to escape for very long. This time around, we'll cover more advanced rocket design concepts like multiple stages and boosters, as well as extra parts like RCS and solar panels. You'll want these if you spend more than a few minutes in orbit. And when we're done, you'll have a craft capable of ascent to the orbital operations, and a safe return to Kerbal. And you could test it out in the Go for Orbit tutorial, which will teach you how to make use of it all. Excellent, excellent. Back in my day, we just threw parts together until it stopped exploding. I do not want to see any of Kerban's rockets, thank you. But we're in a rocket building simulator, Trasher. What do you mean? Getting started. You'll notice that there's lots of more parts available this time. That's because the orbit-capable craft is much more complex than the little puddle jumper I showed you how to make last time. However, the main principles are the same, so I hope you remember what I taught you. If you mess up and say somehow managed to delete the whole craft, you can hit Control-Z to undo your last change. Hi, Wakuzi. Hi, how you doing? Bulboozy sounds so smart today. That's because I'm reading. I'm fucking reading. It's not from my brain. Select the pod, okay. Again, you'll only have one pod available, so go ahead and select it. And if you select the wrong part, click it on it. Yes, I know how to do that. Okay, pods. This one. Thanks for the stream streak, Wakuzi. She does not sound endless. Well, this is just, this is a topic and an area that I'm not very familiar in. So I'm definitely not smart in this regard. I have interest in space. I don't have much knowledge about physics and rockets. Okay. Add the chute. Okay, we only get one parachute. Wait, where's the parachutes? Engines, fuel tanks, coupling, payload, aerodynamics, ground. No? Oh, utility was it? It was utility. There we go. Look at the knob. Well, we can read it. I feel like I read pretty well on stream, unless I'm having a brain fog day. Listening to the words, it's the nerd. Oh, my Werner von Kerman voice. Just like last time, select a parachute and place it. You have such confidence in the information you convey. Excellent. Thank you, Ash. Squash, you're so cute. Nerdage. I didn't know Sanuki had a nerdage emote. I rage quit 20 minutes in. Yeah, fair enough. You probably didn't do the tutorial though. You probably just tried to do it and couldn't figure it out. Because you skip the tutorial, don't you, Ash? Okay, adjust the parameters. And again, like last time, adjust the parachute parameters by right-clicking on the part you just placed. And when the chute's minimum pressure is 7.75, you're satisfied, click next. Click next. All the way to the edge there. What's tutorial? Wait, what's this one, Squash? Oh, wait. The Corpa? Yeah, the Corpa. Witchy Laura, you're so cute. I hope you're having a good day, Witchy Laura. I rage quit 700 hours. It took you 700 hours to rage quit. And I thought it was bad that, so I tried to convince one of my friends to really try Dark Souls, because they kept getting frustrated with it. And, it was one of our friends, so there's three of us. I won't name names because I don't want to say their real names, but from my old workplace. And my male friend bought me Dark Souls, and they bought it for my other female friend. They're like, you gotta try it, you gotta do it. And we both tried to persevere with it. It took me 10 hours to get into it, and she played for I think just about as long. As she got so mad by it. She's like, I'm never playing this again. I'm actually angry. I'm feeling the genuine emotion of anger, and I'm not having fun. You're saying bricked, oh no. Why tutorial when you can just full send and fail spectacularly? True. This is rocket science, how did you expect? It's for the scrogs. The kiss. You're not that guy. No, fuck math. Oh my god. Okay, the upper stage. We're now going to construct the upper stage. This upper stage will finish placing the pod in orbit, and once there, provide RCS steering thrust. I don't actually know if they said what RCS is. Rotate. I don't know. and electricity for the pod. It will also provide all maneuvering capability in orbit, including the re-entry burn. It's going to consist of a decoupler, we don't want to carry it home, an RCS fuel tank, a liquid fuel tank, 4 RCS thrusters, 4 solar panels, 4 batteries, and a big cock stuck on the top for aerodynamics. That's quite the shopping list, isn't it? So tell me what you know when you're ready to proceed. Real cock systems, excellent. It's very tiny thrusters that make you go wow spin. Ah, I see. Nom nom nom. Egu. What the fuck? Stop taking my fucking egu. Stop taking my egu. What have I said about taking my egu? What have I said about that? It's my emotional support egg. It's not for you. Fuck off with that. Not for you, but it's so yummy. No, my emotional support egu. Is feral Bulby. Bam, 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 bam. Night! Thanks for the hydrate. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Oh gosh, I'm scared. You should be. It's very intimidating. You should be scared. You should be a true form. With the tongue out. Anyway. Okay, so we've got a shopping list. Alright. Decoupler. Ooh, this one looks different. Small explosion charge. I guess we'll just go with this one. Oh no, we can't use that one? Oh. It's okay, maybe it needs me to go next before I can do it. Okay, we're doing the decoupler now. Wait, why didn't the ball redeem work for that? Did I not do a ball toggle on this? Surely I did. No? It just makes me put a stick in my mouth. It just makes me put the stick in my mouth. No balls? I guess not. I thought I did make this bald. Wait, no, I remember why I didn't make it bald. I didn't make it bald because I look like Stewie from Family Guy when I'm bald. Stick in mouth. Press next before you grab them so you don't brick the save again. Okay. Stick toggle! I forgot about the stick toggle. Stick it in your mouth. I'd like to formally apologize for eating the egu.
Do you not feel bonita?
You better not do it again. I feel bonita.
Wonderful, because
if I was
you
there.
look bonita.
Oh, Eric Cartman. No, that's right. It's Eric Cartman. Yeah. Or both. I feel like they're quite similar characters. I mean, looking characters. The head do. Good night, Wakuzi. Good night. Stick it up your butt. Okay, we need to add a stack decoupler. So we do need this one. Does it say which one is a stack decoupler? It doesn't say that this one is that specifically. I don't know. Wow, thanks for calling me a good good night. Attach it to the bottom of the pod. Pay close attention so that the little red arrows, as we discussed before, point up and the decoupler is oriented the right way. The arrows are pointing down. That's not good. Detach it from the pod and use W, A, S, and D to rotate it the right way up. I don't know if we should use this one or not. I also don't know what this little symbol means. This little... Does it, is that just because it's you need fuel to make it work? I'm not sure. I'm not sure really what the difference is. Okay. Let's check that it's arrow pointing. Yeah, arrow's pointing up. Add an RCS tank. Next we'll add an RCS tank. Oh, thank you for telling me what it is. RCS stands for Reaction Control System, not real cuck. What did you say? What did you say it was, Trashter? Oh, 1T, sorry, you answered me before. Reaction Control System. Sorry, I accidentally missed the message. My bad. That's my bad. Real cuck systems is what Trash just said. Thank you, 1T. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip your message. That's my bad. That's my bad. And this fuel will help us with the fine maneuvers. Go to the tanks category and add FLR120 RCS fuel tank under the decoupler. This one? This one. Is there a way to see if we've added enough fuel for the actual rocket to launch, or do you just go by testing? Surely there's a way to see. Never cuck someone, it's a real one. RCS stands for Rich Communication Services. Ooh. Yes, I'll tell you, okay. Oh, it'll tell you, okay. Can always be trusted. Tweak the RCS loading. Your craft is not going to need all the monopropellant in the tank, so to save on some weight, right-click it and get it down to the parts options and move the slider down to 96 units. Yes, but how do I know that that's enough? I'm struggling to see. It'll let you know if it doesn't. Okay. There's a lift to weight ratio somewhere. I never found it. There's a remote controlled shark! You have an RCS sitting in your phone texting app. Now you know what it stands for. Yeah. Rotational combobulation device. Really circular shaft. Nothing came to mind. Monopropellant is called that because while large rocket engines use two propellants, fuel and oxidizer, RCS uses a single propellant. RCS is generally less efficient, but it is good for small velocity changes in any direction rather than just forwards like the main engines do, and can be used to rotate the craft as well as move it. Aha! And we got to add the propellant tanks now. We'll be adding multiple liquid fuel tanks in this stage to get the right amount of upper stage engine, and we'll need an extra tank to offset the weight of the RCS. So add a tiny rocket propellant tank. It's the one named FLT100 fuel tank, and then a medium one below it. I love a walking bass line. Holy fuck. Thanks, Brookie. Grieve gonna rotate you. Ah! Most of the basic stats are from that menu down the bottom, but I used mods, which gave me more. Center of mass overlay. Okay. Ball! Center of thrust overlay. That's not showing us anything. Aerodynamic overlay. It's not really showing us anything. I don't know what now. Recreational cocaine station is crazy. The blue numbers by your engine in the staging stack show how much thrust it gives you. The blue numbers by your engine. Blue numbers by your engine in the staging stack. Okay, but we don't have the engine in there yet, so we can't see it. Once you put an engine on. Right. I was like, it's not there, but then, yeah, I thought, in my mind, I was like, yes, this is engine stuff, but it's not the actual engine, it's just the fuel. And we need one of these as well.
There once was a gremlin green
as grass. She had a great smile and also that ass. Whenever she shines her light upon us, sweet breeze to the old sunshine goddess. Add a terrier engine, like a dog. Can I pet that dog? Hi, Key-Dog, hi. Thanks for care package. Oh, stretch. Hydrate. Mwah. Hope you're going well, Key. Lastly, for the main parts of this upper stage, we'll add an engine. The Terrier engine produces almost no thrust at sea level air pressure, but is highly efficient in space and above 20 kilometers where the atmosphere is thin enough to not interfere with the exhaust. This makes it a good choice for upper stage, since the engine will not be activated until the rocket has reached the conditions where this kind of engine works well. If you select the wrong engine, you can always throw it away and try again. Just chuck it in the bin. The Terrier. Okay, what is the description? As it defied the long-standing convention that more power is always better. Interesting. Okay. Hi, Key. Welcome in. Big and fat. I just got back from Hot Pot. Let's fucking go. Did you have it? Was it yummy? Was it good? I hope it was good. I hope it was good. Show center of mass. Nicely done. That's pretty well assembled upper stage, if I do say so myself. It'll get you into orbit if you put enough rocket under it. While we have this reasonably simple vessel here, let's explore one of the other useful tools we have available. To make sure that your ship flies controllably, some of the parts need to be placed carefully around the point inside the ship called the center of mass, the big ball. The center of mass spot is where the mass of one side is balanced by the center on the other side, or the mass on the other side. Thrust applied through the center of mass will cause the ship to move without unwanted rotation, while thrust, properly applied around the center of mass, will cause the ship to rotate without moving. This makes the center of mass such a useful and important thing that we added a tool so the assembly building can show it to you with a marker. Let's take a look at how the indication works here. Click on the center of mass indicator toggle and we'll have a play. Here's a picture of it with an indicator highlighted. There we go. So what does the blue one mean and what does the yellow one mean? Why are you bombing? There's no problems that can't be solved by more boosters. More. Always the best. Yeah. Big yawn. Okay, let's adjust the fuel levels in some of the tanks and see how this affects the center of mass. Right-click each of the fuel tanks and drag the fuel and oxidizer propellant levels down to 0. Don't touch the monopropellant levels though, as they won't be burnt by the Terrier engine. Oh, you're in the way, sir. Okay, so not that one. We'll do this one. We want the liquid fuel and the oxidizer. If we brought it down to 0, it moves. Yeah, as you are doing this, you'll see the center of mass move. During flight, the vessel's center of mass will move in the same way it burns fuel until the tanks are empty. Okay. I don't really get what this means, though, for us. And then we have to do it for this one. Like that. Does it want us to set them both down to 0, I suppose? Like that. Refill the tank. Okay, now go ahead and refill the tanks and we can proceed to add some accessories to our upper stage. Alright, we're refueling them. Like that. Okay, so it moves down like that, okay. They'll transform it into merely something that gets us into orbit, into something that helps us once we're there. No mass affects how your craft flies in ways you'll understand later. Okay. Where do we place the thrusters? You can absolutely play this game without considering it. Okay. Alright. Now that you know where your center of mass is when the stage is full and when it is empty, you have the information you need to place the RC thrusters. The thrusters, so it has like the range of from about here up to here. The center of mass will move. So there is more weight down the bottom when the fuel tanks. I mean, this makes sense, right? There's more weight towards the middle / the bottom of the rocket when they are full, because that is mass. And then when the fuel is used up, the center of mass shifts because this part becomes lighter. That's essentially what it's saying, right? You're thinking like a... I'm learning physics slightly. It's not really like taking a physics class, but I'm trying to understand it in this context. Okay. Moving the spaceship without rotating it is called translation. This is a useful kind of maneuver for several reasons, including docking to another craft. You get to dock in this game? I thought this was a kid's game. Are we docking? I don't think I have the equipment. I don't think I have the equipment. Oh no. You do get to dock in this game. Oh fuck yeah. Everyone could appreciate physics. Yeah. Docking is hard. It's rocket science. It's not for children. Did you play this as a child? I bet you played this as a child. Get the equipment easily. Don't worry. Ayo. Any volunteers? No, don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. You played it as a 10-year-old. Exactly. I played this, yeah, 10 years old. Exactly. Dock them rockets, let's go. Hi, cool freak. Chris, thank you. It wasn't that one when I was a child. Oh no. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted by the idea of docking. It clips on quite easily, ayo. Okay. In order for translation with RCS to avoid unwanted rotation, you need to balance the thrusters around the center of mass, so the net sum of forces is balanced right on this natural pivot point. For two equal sets of thrusters, each set should be equidistant. I've never heard that word before. I'm imagining it means equally distanced, maybe, from the center of mass. So equal distances on either side of the center of mass. And for a single set, what we're doing here, they should be right around the center of mass itself. Okay. I volunteered trash use up. I was in uni when this was early access. Oh, damn. It does mean equal distance. Okay. They just shoved the two words together. What makes this complicated is that the center of mass changes during the flight, as you just saw. So you need to place the thrusters at a composite point between the wet center of mass and the dry center of mass. So if it moved up to about here, we want it sort of around where this white bar is. Not exactly around the center of this when it's full, and not all the way up here, but in the middle there is what I'm imagining. It's English, yeah. But it's not like a common word. I've never heard it before. Note that in career mode games, RCS thrusters don't become available until fairly late. In the meantime, the reaction wheel compatibility built into your command pod will probably be enough for turning in space. Those reaction wheels will not allow you to translate. Let's turn on angle snap. We're on angle snap, yep. To make aligning the thrusters part easier. Do that by clicking on the toggle snap. Yes. I'm sure we have 4 times symmetry turned on. Yes. And place 4 RV105 RCS thrusters on your upper stage. Thrusters. Which ones are the thrusters? 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 Oh, this one. Okay. Oh, command and control. I was like, You've had KSV for about 10 years, yeah. I've heard and used it plenty. Words be like that. 10 years and 11 days. Thank you, Treshta. Okay. So we've got this one. And we need to place 4 of them, which we've got the 4 symmetry on. Tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach these. Oh, this one is it's referring to. That middle one. Like that is what I'm imagining. If you don't get the placement quite right, you can also use the offset gizmo to fine-tune their position. That is not something I've heard before. I don't know what that one is. Make sure you turn angle snap off before using the offset. You want to make fine adjustments for that. And with snap turned on, the adjustments are anything but fine. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor window. Upper left of the main editor window. It's move? Oh, okay. They must have renamed it, this one. Okay. I don't know why they wouldn't use the menu names if they're trying to tell me where something is. Everything's under control, don't worry. But eventually I realized that I didn't care about it, and why should I do fine adjustments? Main thrust all the way, yeah. So we don't want angle snap on, did it say? This one. And then click the RCS part to drag one of the axis indicators to move it. Okay. If you want to reset this adjustment, here's space, and when done, go back to place mode. Am I looking for a specific indicator to show me where is the good spot to have it. Like, I don't know what this is changing. Don't know. Okay. I'm gonna turn the COM indicator off. So this one, and then this one. Okay. Electric charge. Lots of things in the craft use electric charge. EC. That's what us cool scientists call rocket electricity. In order to keep your batteries topped up, you will need a way of generating power. Now, some engines generate electricity while they're running, but you don't want to keep your engine running in orbit. Your orbit would get all kinds of messed up and you'd run out of propellant. Our command pod has some batteries built into it, but to be safe, you can add more batteries and you can add solar panels to or other electricity generating items. We're going to do both. Electrical. So, switch to the electrical category and ensure that we have angle snapped turned on. We are still in 4x mode. And then we'll use our part rotation skills to adjust the panels before placing them. That's WASD, Q, and E. Grab an Ox-Stat solar panel and hold it over the lower end of the fuel tanks and press A to rotate it on 90 degrees and then click to place a set of them. Like that. Where did it want it? Lower end of the fuel tanks. What, down here? Like that. I like having batteries here. Now go ahead and place a set of 4Z100 rechargeable batteries between the solar panels. Oh, I see. Okay. Like that. Excellent work! You've built a nice starter upper stage, which will do well for some orbital exploration. Now that we need to work on getting up to orbit, and for that we're going to build up our lower stage. In comparison to the upper stage, it's quite simple. Just a couple of tanks and an engine, and then we won't be alone, however, so we add boosters too. Boosters too. Okay. Add another TD 12 stack decoupler on the bottom of Terria. On the bottom? On the bottom? We'll put it on the bottom. RCS evenly placed around the comm. It'd be a good idea to check that they're also balanced for fuel depletion, but that's probably a thing. Oh, around the center of mass, so... But it said to place it at the bottom of the fuel tanks, and this is one of the bottoms of the fuel tanks? Question mark? Not for moving sideways. Okay. Okay. 12 D-stack decoupler. And it's pointing up. Okay. Notice how when you add the decoupler, our fairing is placed around the engine. This will get jettisoned automatically when we start. I don't know what jettisoned means. Okay. Does anyone know what jettisoned means? We're talking about the solar panels at the bottom of the tank speed. Yeah. Yeah. Gotten rid of violently. Oh, okay. Now we add the fuel tanks for our lower stage. Add 2 of the medium rocket propellant tanks. These ones. The T400. Add 2 to the bottom of the stack. Oh. I almost put 4 on there. Does it want it? I don't know if it wants it. I feel like this isn't right. Does it want it like this? Tickle the Pickle, hi, how are you? Hi! This doesn't look right. Does it just want... I don't know if it wants it... It was right, the next button starts glowing. Tickle the Pickle, how are you? Are you doing well? Okay, it is right. It just want it super long. Holy fuck. Long rocket. You jettison the escape pods, you launch them away from the ship, that kind of thing. Ah, yeah. That's not the real definition. Yeah, it's essentially a definition. We'll be in space, yeah! And also the Kerbals, yeah. It's like when you throw a thing away, but with small explosives, yeah. I was right, the next button started going, yeah. Hi, Tickle, hi! I'm good, how's the rocket building? Good! I am understanding a little bit about rocket building, but I wouldn't say I have a thorough understanding. Hi, Black Wolf. Hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing... yeah, you said you're good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Rockets often end up long. I love the bud curl. Okay, we're adding a swivel engine. Rocket scientist in the making. Look, I've said I can I can learn anything I put my mind to, but I think physics and space exploration are the theory behind doing that with a rocket and a spacecraft is that's maybe my limit. Okay, for our lower stage, we need an engine that is a sustainer. That's an engine that burns from liftoff until after the boosters are separate. Oh my god, my reading's getting bad because we're past like 3-hour mark. Let's get scientifical for a second. Rocket engine performance is measured by specific impulse, or ISP, and the ISP of the engine changes as the amount of atmospheric pressure around it changes. Just as the upper stage needed an engine that is good at the low air pressures of high altitudes, the lower stage will need boosters which are powerful at the higher air pressure of a low altitude of the launch pad. To help us carry the rocket through the transition from launch to upper stage, it will need a sustainer engine which usually sits between the boosters and the upper stage engines from a performance perspective, having a wide range between the two. All those words individually make sense. It's just, this is a sort of, I'll take your word for it kind of explanation. A wide rocket! Doing dual ground tour. I don't even know what that is. I can give up on anything I set my mind to. That's nice, kid. So an actual decoupler in Airspace Museum, and it was massive. I could stand in the middle and not be able to touch the walls. Holy shit. Do you want that explained a bit better? Yes, please. I like your funny words, Mr. Magic Man. You saw it in the museum, Chris. The thing was massive. I could stand in the middle and able to touch the walls. The side it had a massive up arrow painted on it to make sure the engineers installed the right way up. This way up. Okay. After this, we're going to get a rocket into orbit, and that's probably all we'll have time for today. Okay, so specific impulse is basically efficiency. Think miles per gallon. Okay, the efficiency of it. Okay. I'm imagining it. Picture in stream series. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, whoa, it's like seeing what it looks like up close, like in actual, because you can obviously see like how big some of the tanks are and the fencing like down the bottom, and see how big that is. That's massive. That's fucking massive. Most rockets are more efficient at different air pressures. Some rockets are way worse when the air is thicker versus when it's thinner or in a vacuum. Okay, so different rockets for different purposes. And they have this efficiency rating, okay? Air is thicker when you're on the ground and thinner as you go up. So some engines are way less efficient at ground level than others. Okay, is that all it's saying? Some engines are better for a thin atmosphere versus a thick atmosphere. When we're on the ground, it's the thicker atmosphere because we have air. And then in the closer you get to space, it is zero atmosphere. When you're launching from the planet, you want the rockets that don't get shit when the atmosphere is thick. Yeah. Rockets. We used to have a Saturn V engine in the museum. Oh, really? In Sydney? Damn. When you're in orbit, you don't care. Okay. So, for stage 3 coupling then, we're gonna want the thicker atmosphere rockets. Engine. Rockets. Engine. And then, when we're in the stage 2 or 1 or 2, when we're wanting to be in orbit, we're going to want any rocket is fine, any engine is fine. You got it? So glad you can't hear me because sometimes you'll say something and I'll do vocal stims which are Star Wars quotes. I wonder how long you could talk to me with Star Wars quotes, Kiernan, before I realized they're Star Wars quotes, because I've only seen the movies once and I hated them and I've blocked them from my memory. So unless it's a super obvious one, like I am your father, you know, that kind of thing. Huge aerospikes for everything. Navi likes space planes, and I saw some of the things that Navi was flying. They were horrendous abominations. Okay. So at a big engine you see there, the LVT-45 swivel to the bottom of the tanks is our sustainer. Boop. Okay, tweak the swivel. At its default thrust level, the swivel is too powerful for the rocket we're creating and for the ascent profile we're going to teach you in the Go for Orbit tutorial. So you'll need to lower its thrust level. This isn't as good a solution as picking a smaller, lighter engine with thrust level we want, but there are only so many options. Right-click the swivel and lower its thrust limiter to 65. It will then only produce 65% of its full thrust potential, but it will also run longer because it's only burning 65% as much fuel. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So it's the thrust limiter. We can't thrust too much, otherwise it's all gonna go wrong. Can you let me put this at 65, please? Thank you. I guess we don't need to worry. I don't know what the gimbal limit is. Space planes are a little bit of witch card, yeah. Don't thrust too hard, Brooke. I know it may be hard for you, but do try. I'll try my best. No guarantees. Add radial decouplers. Nice! Now you have a core of your rocket completed, but as I said before, we'll also be adding boosters to help the sustainer engine get the rocket up and running. We'll add 2 boosters symmetrically so that we keep our aircraft balanced, and make sure that we don't lug the useless dry mass of the boosters around after they burn out. We'll attach them using decouplers. This time, however, we'll use radial decouplers, so the boosters can sit beside our lower stage core instead of under it, and that way the sustainer and boosters can fire at the same time. Whatever you say. Select the TT's 38K radial decoupler and add it in the 2x symmetry near the bottom of the lowest rank of the lowest stage. I think we were already at 2 times. It could blow his rocket smooth off. I'd be surprised if anyone actually beat my glitch class record. The lightest stock Eve accent vehicle. Ooh. Oh, just smacked my keyboard with my water. Oh, use radial decouplers so that the boosters can sit beside our lower stage. Oh, wait, okay, I think I understand that. They're a different type of decoupler. Where does it want it? Beside our lower stage core instead of under it. So does that mean here? Because that's where... No, that's the decoupler there, so... Does it mean there? No? Oh, it means here, okay. This time we'll use radial decouplers so the boosters can sit beside our lower stage core, which is this, right? Instead of under it. Okay. That way the sustainer and the boosters fire at the same time. Okay. Let's take on the lower stage. Yeah. More boosters is something you often hear around the Kerbal Space Center. Now it's time to add some. Add a pair of RT-10 Hammer SRBs to the decouplers so we have that extra kick earlier on. Do like this. Boom. Tweak the SRB thrust. Unlike liquid fuel engines, where you can adjust the throttle during flight, once you light an SRB, it burns at a constant thrust until it's out of fuel. We can, however, use the throttle limiter as we did on the swivel to set the constant thrust before we roll out to the launch pad. Right-click on one of the SRBs and change its thrust to a limiter of 50. Okay. Thrust limiter 50. Oh. 50. 50. Shorthand for Serbia, which has nothing to do with rocketry, and I'm lying for no reason. Fuck, god damn it, Trashter! My coworkers get so annoyed because I'll randomly quote an entire Star Wars scene in the middle of making a customer's drink, and then I'll start singing Hotel California or something. Kiernan is being a streamer in real life. My version of this is quoting Game Grumps bits and singing whatever song is activated in my brain via various dialogue that we come across or something someone says in chat. It's the same thing. Kiernan is a menace. I'm surprised it's not more Pokemon style, although I don't really know what I don't really know what quotes you can have from Pokemon. Really. My mind works on a stupider level than most humans. No, you're just unique. You're just unique, not stupid. Unique. Do note that changing a tweakable value on any one part that's been placed using symmetry will have that same change applied to its symmetry counterparts. So, oh cool, that's convenient. Remember when I said I'd teach you how to make that pod and thumper craft from Construction Basic Survival? Well, this thrust adjusting is how that could be done. Although you'd also have to put a decoupler on it. Add the nose. Boop the nose. Boop the nose of the spacecraft. Yo, I miss my laugh tails. I'll randomly start listening Pokemon out loud. You just list them. The only Pokemon quote I have is I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear. Right now the SRBs have flat pancake tops. There's nothing wrong with being flat like a pancake. There's nothing wrong with that. Which is simply not a good look. Simply not a good look. What the fuck? Or quoting Fallout Elder Scroll. Oh, and bad aerodynamically as well. Let's fix that by adding a pair of nose cones, adding some nipples to them. Nose cones can be found in the aerodynamics category, and you can add a pair using the 2x symmetry. There we go. Werner has some strong opinions, right? My Rattata is the top 5% of Rattatas. What? Wait, is that a quote from Pokemon? Professor Oak's words echo. Remember, there's a time and place for everything, but not now. Let me ride my bike. Yeah. Okay, we gotta add fins. While we're on that tab in the toolbox, let's add some fins too. Fins come in various sizes and styles, and as we learned earlier, will help stabilize your craft. Since these fins are control surfaces, they also add some extra control authority when low in atmosphere where the air is thick enough for them to have a helpful effect. Add the AVR8 winglets in 4x symmetry near the bottom of the lowest fuel tank in the lowest stage, and make sure they don't intersect the decouplers and the SRBs. If they do overlap those parts, any flight will be interesting, but exceptionally short. What was it, 4x symmetry, and we want the winglets. We have to put them near the bottom of the lowest fuel tank in the lowest stage. So these are the thrusters. This is the fuel. Oh wait, we're on the wrong one. We need 4x. What, here? That doesn't really work here though. It has to be here. No? That's not what I wanted to do. No? What about, how am I meant to do 4x if it's like this? Turn my trusty frying pan into a drying pan. Oh no. And jelly donuts. Near the bottom of the lowest tank in the lowest stage. But it doesn't give us 4. Right? Yeah, but that, like, okay. That's not right. That's not right. Whenever you hover over the side tanks, it switches to their symmetry mode. Yeah. When you hover over the solid boosters, it... It's changing it when I go over there. Let's go back to 4x. Ah, complexity high! We little forklifts are building actual rockets. So far she's come. I mean, I'm just following the tutorial and I'm struggling. Shaft and ball design, yeah. Did it again, but how am I supposed to put 4x on it if it's always gonna do this? How am I supposed to put 4x down the bottom there if they're always gonna do it? Oh, wait, on an angle. Oh, I forgot angles exist. Okay, but that's not really... Okay, I see. And I don't have angle snapping on, that's why. It's also, hang on. Okay, that's better. Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Yeah. I get it now. Sorry, I had to... it's a lot of menus and stuff. Remembered angles to exist. They do exist, yeah? Aha! Should go to work. Okay, have a good time at work, 1T. Good luck with the rocket chat. Help her avoid rapid unplanned disassembly. Okay, excellent. We've now got all the components on our basic orbital rocket, but let's run through a few extra things before we call it a day. Firstly, we should review the staging stack to check the order of actions and the parts displayed there. It's lucky I've highlighted this for you. Ayesha, hi. Balls have no angles. Exactly. I'm so used to balls. I didn't even know what angles were until this. Head bats. Ayesha. Ah, thighs. Welcome in. It's lucky I've highlighted this for you because the SRBs are set to fire before the sustainer, and that just won't do. You won't have enough thrust to get off the pad that way. That's these ones. And it's saying it's set to fire before the sustainer. Which one's this? This is the sustainer? Move the swivel staging icon down into the same as the SRBs. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. Maybe I was supposed to have this and then move this one into this. I bet you have polygon balls. Yeah, like that. Note that the automatically created staging sequence would work if we did not want the long burning sustainer to ignite at the same time as the high thrust boosters, but since we do, we had to, okay, I trust you, one of one Kerman about what we want to do here. You got it, okay. Align for launch. Finally pick up the pod and rotate it 90 degrees around the vertical axis. Why are we doing this? This will rotate the ship not just in the VAB but also set its orientation when we go to the launch pad so that our desired flight heading east, compassed of 90 degrees, will matter both steering into pitch up and then your by default the positive rotate there aligned north. Oh, like this. Okay, so just, okay. I see. Yes. It's about the journey, not the destination. I have no idea why it wants you to do this. I'm like, does it really matter that much? I suppose it does. Action groups. We always make every effort to ensure our brave crew survive. I forgot we were sending people up there. And hopefully you will take the same stance in your space program. Hopefully. It doesn't always work out that way, of course, but it's the thought that counts. At least to those of us not in the rocket at the time. With that in mind, let's set up the abort action group for your craft for use in case of an emergency. Note that in career mode, you have to upgrade the VAB or SPH in order to access the action groups. The SPH, I'm not recognizing that acronym. Click on the turquoise action groups button on the left of the toolbar. Or these ones. It's a cluster of 3 buttons. It's a cluster of 3 buttons. Space plane hangar. Considering the destination is probably a burning crater in the journey, so everyone should be focusing on. It's the god of the thought, Pixie. We stand here amidst Brooks' achievement, Kerbal guy, not yours. I'm not sure what it's asking me to do. Click the turquoise action groups button on the left of the toolbar. One of these. It's part of a cluster of 3 buttons. This has 5 buttons, so I'm not sure. That's why I'm like, is this the right one? Space plane hangar. Ah, okay. It says it's part of a cluster of 3 buttons. There's 5 buttons there. Is this tutorial like old and compared to what is in the program? Okay, because that makes it so confusing. I'm like, those are turquoise buttons, but there's 5 of them. I don't know. Yeah, but if they've updated the game to include more things, would they not update the tutorial? They update to never change the tutorial, yeah. That's annoying. Okay. Action groups. Action groups let you assign the functions of one or more parts to a single specific key. There are some default action groups, like landing gear, and some custom ones activated by the keyboard, not keypad numbers. Because of the order of these keys on standard boards, the action groups are numbered 1 through 9 and then 0. To set up an action group, click on the desired action key from the menu and then click the part you want to activate. These actions are already assigned to that group appear in the group actions column, and the actions that can be assigned from the selected part appear in the selection column. And to add and remove items, you simply click on them and move left or right of the columns to clear action groups in the selections of the part. Click the reset button in the selection column. Okay, we're going to set up an abort action group. It's triggered by pressing backspace or clicking the big red abort button in flight, and it slides out from the left altitude plane panel on the top of the screen where you mouse over that area. First, click on the abort button. This is a lot of information all at once. Though I said because most people usually play it exactly once. Yeah. They kind of just added the tutorial and immediately forgot it existed. I mean, if you remember to change it. I think they updated parts of the tutorial at times, but some of it has the original jank, yeah. Okay, abort. And then, great, now click on the decoupler right below the pod and add its decouple action to the group. This one. And then click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions. I don't know if it's added it to the group though. I don't know if it's added to the group. I should just click revert, okay. I click decouple under the thingy. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Then click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions to the group. So that's this one. Is that the one I want? That doesn't say shutdown though. None of these say shutdown. Assign their shutdown functions. Does that mean disable? Yeah. Yeah, it's like a hotkey. Those are tanks, not engines. Oh. So, wait, there's one in here, isn't there? Yeah, shutdown engine. And then, what, these ones? Shutdown engine. And then, shutdown engine. And is that all the engines? That's all the engines though. We only had 3 engines, right? So why isn't it next? Oh, so I've got one more step. Finally, click on one of the radial decouplers and assign decouple to the group. Since these are placed with symmetry, applying the action to one radial, these ones, right? And this one, can go like, oh, I don't know if I was meant to do that one. The other decouple is the radial. Yes, yes. Okay. Now when you trigger the abort action in flight, the engines will shut down, or if they can't shut down, be decoupled, and the capsule will separate from the rest of the ship. I'm to deploy a parachute. Okay, but it's not saying that it's not saying next, so I've done something wrong. Do the shutdown engines have to be like above the group actions? Or does it automatically... Something I haven't done. Okay. Couple right below the pod and just a couple of group. Okay, there's that. That's this one. Yep. Click on each liquid engine in turn on the side and shut down functions to the group. There's that one. There's that one, and there's that one. And then... that one is decoupled. But it's still not next. Yeah, I just did that. Unless it wants this one as well. No, it doesn't. What do you want? What do you want, Mr. Von Kerman? You do the one at the top? Yep. That's that one. I think I've got all the engines. It's 3 engines, right? 1, 2, and then 3, and these 2 are the same one. I don't know what it doesn't like. Click on one of the radial decouplers and assign decouple to the group, which we did. Now when you trigger the abort action, do I just have to close it? No. Group actions, activate action sets. No. It's hard to know if it's a glitch or if it's... I've done something wrong. Just reset it and do it again. How do you mean this one? This button on the right hand side? I'm pretty good at Rise. Is the radial decoupler set up? This one up the top? Yes, it is. Or if you mean the bottom ones, these ones, they are set up, yes. Hi bitmap! No, we're not interstellar yet. Remove the actions and put them back. Okay. Okay. So this one, we decouple. Then we do all the engines. So this one, shut down engine. This one down the bottom, shut down engine. This one, shut down engine. And then decouple the radial couplers. These ones, decouple. That's all the instructions, isn't it? And nothing. Someday we'll add this to this and add an extra to this terrestrial. That's all the instructions, though. Thank you, Chris. Did you plug it in? I did. I'm gonna call this one Big Penis. Big Penis. Big Penis. Give me a big penis. Oh. Get rid of the solid booster shutdown. What the fuck? Why did that work? Oh, is it because oh no, I know, because these 2 are liquid engines and this one is the other engine? Is it the RCS engine? Is that it? Big cock. Kerbal space program. Yeah. Oh, Kerbal space program. I get it, Shasta. You're clever. That's a solid engine. Okay, but it's not a liquid engine, right? So that's why it wasn't going forward, because it's a different type of engine, right? The SRB, yes. Make sure to relocate the ammo and reload my ammo. Wait, no, that's the right word, isn't it? You got it. Okay. Adam. Solid boosters can't be shut down. That's probably why, yeah. Shade Star, I love you, Shade Star. And there we are. Your orbital rocket is ready to fly. It's been a long lesson, and thanks for hanging in there, in which we've covered lots of different advanced techniques for rocket construction. Give the ship a new name, done, and save it, and then it's always good practice. Always good for practice. Then I recommend you try. Okay. Now we're going into orbit. Okay, that's probably the last thing that we're gonna do. We're gonna do for this stream because it took us so long to get here. Oh my god. Go for orbit. Hello. Now ignore this information, never interact with this menu again. Excellent. My favorite Metal Gear character, Solid Engine. You're doing a lot of learning, yeah. It's a lot to pick up because there's a lot of new vocabulary that I'm learning, and I'm not very good with physics, so anyway, it's fine. It's actually I've been a lot more stressed on streams learning new games before, and this has not been super stressful, so it's just a lot of thinking. How much your WoW brain is growing. Maybe I keep learning new things and it keeps growing, and that's what the pain is. It's like, stop. You need to get out some of these useless song lyrics and make room. Gaseous engine, yeah. A lot of jargon thrown out at once. It's just how, yeah. When is Gaseous Snake gonna make his debut? Bulby Snake? It's gonna come after Cat B, so I need to rig Cat B, and then after I've rigged Cat B, I'll start Bulby Snake art. Yeah. I'll probably do some tier 3 streams doing Bulby Snake art, because I did a tier 3 stream showing some Cat B art. So I'm trying to make sure tier 3s feel like their subs are worth it. And I know a lot of people support out of the goodness of their heart, out of the goodness of their hearts, and give the extra tier to help me stay afloat and keep streaming full time. But I do want to try and give back in a way that I'm capable and that's sustainable. So I'm trying to do more tier 3 streams. Yeah. Hi, Iso. Hi. She's got a goddess growing in her head. Yeah. Herbs are part plants, so if you lose some in space, don't worry. They'll enjoy the sun bath. Oh my god. No, not time to sim. Just if you're interested in that. I'm trying to make sure that there's enough. I don't know if people feel like their tier 3s are worth it, but I'm trying my best. Yeah, I imagine, Chris, it helps to watch KSP content creators on YouTube, but I also know you're really busy in your day. Yeah, I think if this was something that was like super interesting to me and I was like, oh, I'm hooked, I would just naturally consume that. But obviously there are other types of games that I lean more heavily towards, so this is very fun to try out and try and see if I can do it. It might be something that I revisit and try and make my own rockets without the tutorial next time, maybe. But I've had fun with it. Yeah, we're gonna try and make it go now, and I'm really nervous. I think the high of getting to orbit, it might hook you, maybe, I don't know. Because it's kind of, it doesn't feel like a real launch because I'm following so much of it as like it's babying me through it, right? So it doesn't really feel like I'm doing it on my own. Getting to orbit feels so good. Be excited to see you construct your own rocket. Maybe we can do it next time. Maybe we can have another KSP day, maybe. We'll see. Maybe just like because there's also I just bought Surgeon Simulator because it's $2. Maybe we could have just like trying a couple of games day the week after next, maybe, and do it then. Sex is great, but have you ever left a Kerbal atmosphere on your own rocket? All right. Welcome! Today we'll tackle an absolutely essential skill for any space program, getting to orbit. Without this skill, we might as well be teaching you Kerbal Flight Simulator. I trust you already checked with the other flight tutorials as well as the advanced construction one to be familiar with the Kerbal 1 vessel we'll be launching today. Actually, I called this one Big Penis. Why isn't it not called Big Penis? The fuck? If not, I highly recommend you do so before going through this one. If you want to go back, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we did it. Bobby, you should listen to Apple Bottom Jeans by the Beach Boys? That's not by the Beach Boys, is it? Chaka! Yeah, you managed to come back past all the bits where we were like, what does it want us to do? And now we're here. I love to search itch.io for a bunch of bad looking games and play them, so I highly recommend try our demo days. I haven't even considered looking for games on that PNG. I should do that. Because I've bought things off there before. They sell the tits on their Twitch integrated throwing system and things like that. Itch.io. Let me pull it up for later. Oh, there's heaps of games. Holy shit. Milk delivery. Slay demons, wear their flesh. Don't sleep with the fishes. Uncle Lee's cookbook, 5 recipes for disaster. Oh, point and click. I do like a point and click game. I do like a point and click game. I played so many of those as a kid. The video is classic, yeah. Wonderful rendition. Hi Zero, how you going? How's Bulby Space Program? We've been following the tutorial pretty well. So we're gonna be doing our first orbit, I think. You're not showing screen. No. I'm just reading them out. Has every single game known to man in it. And you have Uno. Sorry, I got excited. Okay. As with, alright, let's do it. As I said before, the plan here is to go, sorry, I did the wrong accent. The plan here is to get our vessel and pilot safely into orbit. As with the suborbital flight, I keep thinking suboptimal, but that's okay. We did previously, we'll follow a curved path to get to the point where we can circularize our orbit. Today's gravity turn, however, will be much shallower than the path we followed previously, so that we build up speed towards orbit. This is different from how the Kerbal pilots of old did it. They would head straight up and then hang a right as if the air was soup or something. We'll be turning early and smoothly. We don't want to turn too far, as we might be mistaken for one of those low-flying turkeys. As with the previous flight, I will place a target marker on the nav ball to show you the optimal velocity vector. But do note this indicator won't be around normally, as this is not usually used the way the tutorial uses it. I'll also display some technical information about your path as you go to help you learn the right way to get there. But now set your throttle to the max. Press Z. Okay, so when it was setting the throttle to the max, I forgot their explanation about why you might not do that. I've forgotten like how you would make the decision about throttling it. The You Have Uno meme. I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like I don't know what this You Have Uno meme is. We're in orbit, we're never coming back. Shift, Control, Z, X. Oh yeah, the controls. Yeah, I know the controls. Just like how we decide if we do it max throttle or 2/3, it'll send it below max for stuff like landing. Okay. Okay. You should now see the marker on your nav ball, so you'll have something to follow. And this ship has been designed so that you don't need to worry about throttle control during the ascent. Hit space when you're ready to go for orbit. If you want Valentina, aka the Kerbal pilot, to fly the curve for you, then you can enable S. Set the mode to target after liftoff. But we should toggle SAS when we're up in the air, right? Do max throttle and then you crash and die and do less next time. Okay, fair enough. Basically, when in the atmosphere, if you go too fast, you can get a lot of air resistance. Ah, okay. Trashy doing the group's work. Trashy's helping me. Holy mission, yeah. Costly to accelerate in a lower atmosphere, and drag increases the square of velocity. So sometimes it makes sense to go slower at a lower atmosphere, but also gravity is terrible for fuel efficiency when you're trying to go up, so it's a balancing act. I usually go full throttle. Okay. Alright. Should we put SAS on? I don't know if we should put SAS on now. I don't want to do the auto flying, but it does help us be stable. Ignore math and press Z. Okay. Don't worry about your throttle, you just need to pay attention to the target marker. Proper time stage, I'll prompt you along the way. Start pitching down. Wait. Okay. We need SAS. I'm not very good at this. So SAS is like... It's like, it's just stabilizing you to fit in the target, right? Oh god. It's hard to stay in the center of this. Shit. Whoa! Following the target indicator and get ready for the stage again to discard the lower stage. Do I have to be right on the dot, ideally? Stabilizes your position. It's a stability assist with gyros. Okay. We're taking fire. We are flying. We are flying. Get rid of the exhausted lower parts. Hit space. Stage again to ignite the upper stage engine. Oh! You've survived through the first... Hang on, let me read this. You survived through the first stage of the launch, and now we have a longer, more gentle burn to accelerate towards Apple Apsis. If you switch to map mode, click M, we can have a look at the trajectory of the rocket and watch the Apple Apsis rise as we gain speed. I need to correct my course a little bit. Okay, so we're reaching the axis of the apple. Right click on that marker to pin it so it becomes visible. Did that do it? I can't tell. I guess it wants to be highlighted. We need to keep burning along the path until we clear the atmosphere. My handy margin will aim for 80 kilometers. I don't know where I'm looking for that 80 kilometers. Cut off the engine once the apoapsis hits 80 kilometers. Where am I looking for this 80 kilometers? I don't know where I'm looking to see this 80 kilometers. You underpinned it, but I'm following the thing. On the screen underneath the text. Oh, here. But I'm in the target. I followed the target. Well, that's gonna get us there. I've made sure the engine is shut off now, so we'll coast till we clear the atmosphere at 70 kilometers altitude. You may notice your speed dropping a little as we coast. That's nothing to be concerned about, it's just gravity trying to bring us down and air trying to prevent our success. We'll beat it though, you're looking good. Meanwhile, I'll keep an altitude display open so you can track your progress ascending to the apoapsis. Okay. I've got no idea what I'm doing here. We just wait. Awaiting? Awaiting? I'm gonna be on the map view for most of the orbital stuff. So we're trying to get over there. Awaiting. Hey, space! The map open for this bit, okay. Awaiting. Awaiting? We're gonna be waiting for a while. Can we speed this up? And pin the apoapsis marker to I did it. Is it not pinned by being highlighted green? There is a speed up. Top left. Oh. I can't warp time in this scenario. I just gave a thumbs up, but you can't see it. Wow. Hi, Super JJ. Hi. Is the apoapsis not marked? Now that we're clear of the atmosphere, we can warp ahead through time. Okay, to get to the apoapsis more quickly. Important rocket scientists like us don't have time to waste. Okay, it's warping us. It's 20 seconds. People can't. You click pin. I did right click it. Orient your. Oh fuck. We're almost there. Now all we need to do is accelerate some more so that we fall past Kerbal. That's basically what orbit is, falling and missing. Gravity will be pulling us towards the center of Kerbal, but we'll be traveling so fast that we constantly miss. Rotate your craft to align it with the prograde marker, or use SAS as maneuver mode when it's time to throttle up, I'll tell you. Okay. You right-clicked it too many times. What do you mean too many times? It's highlighted green. Is that not you right clicked it to pin and unpin and pin and unpin and pin and unpin is unpinned. Okay. Alright, it's the yellow one. It's pinned though, is it not? I don't understand how to tell if it's pinned or not. I thought when it's highlighted green, it's pinned. It is now? How do you know? Where are you looking to see that it's pinned? Oh, as in like you can see it here? You can see it on here? Oh, okay, I understand. No snacks or movie? Nope. Okay, I understand now. Because when it says pinned, I'm expecting like it to be bigger or something. I don't know. No problem. Yeah. It's useful for doing orbits manually, yeah. Okay, I'll cut your engines once you completed the burn calculator for you. Can use self-watch your monitor. I'll throttle up. Wait, is that what it meant to do? Oh no, have I fucked it up? Wait. I just got rid of my engine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Oh no. Oh dear. Look at Gene, he's just like, what the fuck did you just do? I deployed my parachute and you were facing the wrong way. Oops. Am I just gonna be in space forever now? Am I just floating through space now? You're falling down. Okay. Well, how about we, I can't time warp! Okay, so we're just gonna be floating forever because it's gonna take ages for us to get back down again. The point was to be in space forever. You'll land. Okay, let's end the scenario and try it again. I should be able to go through it quicker this time. Oopsie, I pressed the wrong button. I want to complete this orbit successfully. Okay. Or press space unless you want to press space. Okay. Following the pink marker, right? We're following the pink marker, right? Look, you are neither the first nor last person to actually stage the rocket when you didn't want to, yes. Yep, wow, pink, okay. Should make SAS do it this time to speed it up. It's still good practice though, right? I didn't decouple it quick enough, I don't think. Tutorial broke. The tutorial broke? Is it not gonna... It's unstabilizing, yeah, so we can control it better, because if not, it's... Right? It's not gonna... What the fuck? Did I just not decouple quick enough when it said to? Is that it? Time I don't even bother staging my rocket correctly. Just do spin some, yeah. You steered off. I wasn't that off course, was I? Was I that off course? Yeah, I need the SAS to be able to do this properly. It's a lot harder without it. They just didn't like you, okay. That was a big bang. I don't know why I'm getting anxiety about this. It's like this is we could fuck this up. Oh my god, my eyes are unfocusing themselves as I'm staring at this dot. They're getting tired. Bazinga. Oh my god. You're only flying a rocket, there's no pressure. Only. Only. So much concentration. Once it hits 80,000, we press X. Okay. Still full patrol on map road, by the way. Oh, yeah. Switch to orbit velocity again. So we're getting there. We've still got 30 Ks on the nav ball. Yeah. Imagine the pilot here in ground control. Don't drop the engine again. Don't drop the engine again. Don't release the engine, please. You won't be able to get back home safely. Oh, okay, Chris. Yeah. Okay. Most useful. 61, 62. The moon! That's a big ball. That's big ball. Well, this ball's bigger, but this is a pretty big ball. Oh. Okay, it just did it automatically. Okay. Speed dropping as a bit as we coast is nothing to be concerned about. It's just gravity trying to bring us down. Check the altitude display. And then we've just got to travel for a little bit, and then it'll by itself tell us that we can go faster. It gives you crazy shallow ascent profile. Yeah, Chris. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's so quiet. It's so quiet in space. All I have to listen to are my own thoughts and chat in a way. It'll allow time walk after past 70 kilometers because that's when the air stops being a factor. Yeah. Famously, yeah. It just takes steeper launches. No one can hear you in space, it's true. Like, go. Can no one hear me in space? No one can hear me or oh, no one can hear any of those things. That's so sad. Okay. Time warp. Orient your vessel. So are we meant for the yellow one? Is that it? The prograde marker. Is it the yellow one or the blue one? The WoW blue? Okay. Blue is the maneuver mode, okay. And throttle is Z. Use the targeting buttons too. Yeah, to like auto do it. I kind of want to practice with it manually first. Retrograde is technically yellow, but the blue one is where we want to fire. Okay. Go directly on top of that little dot if you can. When I throttle. Okay. What time that says when to start the burn? Oh, so I got 18 seconds. Oh no, 10 seconds. So I throttle up. Oh no, I did it way too... Oh, okay, 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 it worked. I don't understand how that worked because it went crazy. Hopefully you can see the difference between suborbital hop and reaching this orbit ascent and just how far and early we turned. Not really. Zoom out so you can see. What, that's our orbit around the planet? Oh, it didn't like you, but physics did, and that's what matters. Okay. We did it? Oh, cool, we did it. If you want to fly solo for a bit, you can try bringing Valentina home this tutorial flight. You'll need to turn around 180 degrees and burn retrograde until your periapsis is less than 20 kilometers, at which height... You're not gonna teach, you're just gonna be, oh, just do this, and then you'll be fine. You went a little too fast, and instead of a circle, you made an oval where you got into orbit. Ah, you're spaced forever, yeah. It's okay. I don't... If I press next or finish, then I'm not gonna have these instructions. I don't know how to do this. There's a button to push. What, retrograde? This one? Turn 180 degrees and burn retrograde. So do I turn first? And then press it? Or press it and then turn? Turn first. Okay. So we need to turn 180 degrees. I don't know which direction that is. 180 degrees in what direction? Just around from where we are? Like that? Oh. To the green marker. Where's the green marker? There's no green marker. Oh, yellow marker. This one. Oh, the one with an X in it. Okay, let me find this because I want to know. Okay. Oh, okay, so it tells you. Okay. So like this. And then we go in retrograde.
So
No, Keenan. No.
Did you see that?
No.
Oh my.
Then burn in retrograde until your periapsis is less than... Where is the periapsis? Where do I see the periapsis? Where is Peri the platypus? I don't know where to see that. I need to know where I need to look before we do that, right? Zoom out. Oh. Okay. Okay. There's Peri the platypus. Okay, so now I can go in retrograde. And then... I need to burn, so what, I throttle? Oh no! Hi, Parenti, hi! Okay. Until it is less than 20 kilometers. Wait, that went too much. Didn't it? I think I did it too much. No? You just want to land, okay. And then atmosphere demotes the braking stage, away the upper stage when you hit the atmosphere's edge. Where do I see that? I don't know where to see that. You go a little bit up before going down. Okay. Because yeah, I'm still going up. I can't time warp. Cozy, me can see the atmosphere. Yeah, so we'd have to wait all this time. It's still going up, by the way. Valentina's having a great time. Why is it still going up? It'll take like 3 minutes. Yeah, click finish. Nah. Rip. Okay, so I was on the right track to be able to land, but it's gonna take like 20 minutes, right? Because we're still going up. Could burn retrograde more? Okay. You're currently going up, but eventually you hit the ground anyway because orbits are weird and cool. Ooh. Do I not have any more fuel? I don't think I have any more fuel. In about 10 seconds? Okay. I'm gonna start going down. Okay, okay. T minus 20 minutes, 43 seconds. Is that how long it's gonna... Is that how long an orbit takes? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's going down now. I see, okay. Literally the highest point in your orbit. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try and remember that as... you balance an apple on your head as target practice. That's the highest point on you, on top of your head, so that's the apple apsis. And the periapsis is like short like Perry the platypus. That's how I'm gonna remember it. Apple apsis is the highest and Perry the platypus is the lowest. We're going down. We're going down. We're getting timber. How long is this gonna take? I don't see shit. Is it gonna project our— oh, okay. So it's projecting our path to go back into orbit over here. Fuck. 5 minutes or something? I don't know, I just work here. Oh, fuck. It shouldn't be too long, right? I want to drop this stage though. It said to drop once you hit start hitting the atmosphere, right? So when it goes into that first dark blue section. Periapsis is currently the center of Kerbal and you're gonna be fine. Yeah. Engine won't hit us on the way down. So do I drop it now or do I drop it once we get lower in the atmosphere? So the path won't be accurate exactly since it doesn't calculate for atmospheric drag. Okay. So then once we Valentina is having a fucking great time. She is stoked. No fuel, so just chuck it. Okay. You drop it whenever. I usually prefer drop it early. Okay. I would have thought keeping it would make us heavier, which makes us go down faster. No? Is that not logic? All things fall at the same speed. Once we hit the atmosphere, that's not how physics. Doesn't air resistance play a part? Heavier things fall quicker because of the air. Yeah, in a vacuum it fall in a... Yeah, not in the air yet, but once we get to the air, we'll be going down faster, right? Or does it really not matter at that point? Because we'll be... It doesn't matter once we hit that point. We don't want to be going down faster while in the air. Okay. I just thought like maybe with once we start hitting the atmosphere here, it's gonna still be a while for us to get down. That was my thought process in having the heavier thing still attached. So you die. Yes, I know. We hit the atmosphere. We have already? Okay, I'm just gonna detach it. Okay. Let's go back to the map so we can actually see stuff. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I wish they showed the atmosphere thing here as well. This gauge is helpful. Oh yeah, because it won't the chute won't deplete until we get down there. It's really dark, unfortunately, yeah. Because we're on the other side. Oh, things are happening! Things are happening! Click the tab at the top. Oh. Oh, what's going faster? Oh my god. Fire! This bitch is on fire! This bitch is on fire! We're really on fire! I'm so sorry. It's overheating. Wait, can I do anything about that? In heat shield we trust. It looks like we'll make it. I can't do anything about that now, right? That's in the planning stage of the rocket, right? We lived. So we're getting slower. Is that right? The surface, you know, we're going down meters per second because of the air resistance. Is that right? Good night, Pixie. We'll be finishing up soon anyway. Goodbye, Pixie. Have a good night. You're in the mercy of physics. Okay. And okay, so I was right. We're going slower as we approach the ground because the air is getting thicker, per se. You got it? Okay, steeper re-entry means you heat up more. Okay, so if we were to do this and we were concerned about that heat, we would need to be on a less steep angle going down. And so don't drop straight down. You go on the path. You don't tip your rocket right down to Earth. We're only 5 kilometers above the Earth. Why can't I see anything yet? Is it just nighttime where we're landing? Oh, I can't see anything. We dropped down quickly because they refused to give us a time off. But yeah, it's nighttime. It's night in the ocean. Oh, I meant to see where I'm landing. Am I meant to see? Oh, this isn't the ocean. This is land, is it? It's really hard to see. It's so fucking dark. I feel like they didn't have to make it this dark. Wait, are we landing in the middle of a field? It's hard to tell with the texture if it's ocean or field. I haven't played this game enough. Oh, it is a field. Oh, was that something? What are the booms? Can I get 3 big booms? Was that the rest of my ship? The boosters, your other rocket stage? You can turn on the lights. I don't know how to do that. Or the boosters. But they didn't have the people in. Yeah. Yeah. But like, it was the sound of them hitting the ground, right? And we're just slowly making our way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and we're homebound. Oh! We didn't explode! We didn't explode! We landed! Thanks to you guys' help, and I was answering all my questions so quick fire. Yippee! We landed! And I learned heaps about what all these new terms mean and everything, and why things work the way they do. Not enough for me to be confident in that knowledge, but I feel like I learned something. I know what retrograde is now, and I know how to turn it to the path that it needs to turn to. I think that was pretty successful. How do I get out of the EVA now? What was that button? Oh, was it this? I click on her. EVA. Look, she's alive! I'm gonna claim this planet. Ballsy Brooks planet. But wait. Isn't this the planet you came from? Yeah, but I re-entered. And so therefore... Ah, shit. I didn't write anything on the plaque! Fuck! I exited! You press the recovery button. Yeah, the orbital mechanics is probably the most useful to you, but you get the hang of it next stream, yeah. On the plaque, plaque on Ballsy Brook reads nothing. Fuck, you fucking fool. I was gonna write something witty. Well, not really witty, just like enough to make me giggle, but like it's not really that witty, you know, actually. Fuck. Hi, Ghost. Ghost, we actually put in an explosion counter and we didn't even need to use it. I landed it successfully. And now we're gonna go back in. And can we even go back in? I guess we're here forever. I guess this is our new home. I guess this is our new life. You did great. Oh, thank you. Not really. Natural, nah. Nah, Jinx. Quite impressive. Nah. Nah. You guys helped me a lot. If I'd been trying to play this by myself with no help, I wouldn't have been able to do it. Now I was just trying to get it. Oh, fuck off. You need to be by the hatch. Okay. So where's Jeb? I see. We launched Valentina. That's just the one we got given. You can board back in. This is a tutorial. Jeb is at home today. Yeah. Jeb is at home today. What did you say? I've got a... you need to be by the hatch. Oh. There we go. Now, Valentina's gonna have a nice little sleep in here. We've claimed this land as our own, and that's a successful mission. I think that's pretty good. That's better. That's better than expected. Recover vessel. I did click it. Is it literally gonna make us wait to be recovered? It doesn't let you. Okay, is it meant to be an immediate thing? It doesn't work at the tour. Okay, I'm like, are we gonna have to wait here for like half a business day for them to come collect us? Because I don't have that kind of time. It's instant. Okay. I don't have that time. I don't have that kind of time. I think did we have Jeb in one of the other tutorials, but not this one. I don't know. Well, that was Kerbal Space Program. Holy shit, we actually did it successfully. Thank you for the help, because I actually feel like I understand how to, well, not, you know, not how to in the sense of I could do it in a real rocket, just how orbits work though. Yeah, you guys really helped me. Thank you so much for everyone who was helping me understand it. There were a few moments where we were all like, or I didn't like quite understand at first what it was meaning, but then we did something or someone made an explanation and I got it. So it was all very new to me. So thank you so much. Yeah, now to learn the main game. I would be willing to do another stream if you guys want me to. If we actually enjoyed it. I don't know how well people enjoyed listening to me learn about space and how to orbit things. But I'd be happy to do another one sometime. Toro's kind of jank, I'm like, yeah, go to different planets. Ooh, okay. That's kind of exciting. Go faster to go up, but go down to go faster. I'd be really excited to see you make your own rocket. Okay, maybe we will then. Maybe we will. Maybe this can be a one of my nighttime streams in the coming weeks where I'm only going to be on for a couple of hours and we can just fuck around with some rockets. Bulby's in space, no deaths. Valentina lived. Bulby's in space. Ah! Excellent raid message, Trashtar. And perfect timing because I'm about to have a look on Twitch to see who we can raid. One of my all-time favorite sim games. Ooh, interesting. I've never played anything like it. Never played anything like it. I remember playing Spore as a kid, but only like the character creation sort of aspect of it. So yeah. Still prefer my raid message. Incredible. Yeah, the moon mission. Yeah, we could do the moon mission. Yeah. We could do that one, Zero. It'll take a while because you need to learn how to budget. True. I'm very bad at spending on things that I really like. We tuck the Kerbals into the stars for their forever sleep going to bed. Not the forever sleep. Not the forever sleep. Probably do the moon mission. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it next time. Let's do it next time. And then maybe try and launch our own rocket as well. Oh my god, the person who did my this animation of me, Hexchew, she's online and she's doing art. How about we go see her? She's really cool. How about we go see her? Bad idea, crowd suggestions to build a rocket to make it go to the moon or ELO. Nah, I think we could do it. I think we could do another one. Let's raid Hexchew. This is a new person for me to raid. She did art for me, but I haven't really seen her streams or anything like that. But she is doing art, so I imagine it's nice and chill probably. For KSP's sandbox mode. You like messing around. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you, Night Runner. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Trashter. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Turtle Scholar. Thank you, PNG. Thank you, La Cruz. Who else is here? Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Infinite. Thank you, Chaka. Thank you, Coco. Who else is here I can say thank you to? Thank you. Get you outside on the system of crack and drive. I don't even know what that means. Have a good night, Ghost. Thank you, Esha. Thank you, Jinx. Have a good nap. No, it's not that I'm not allowed those anymore. I have to transition out of them. So if I want to nap, I have to set an alarm. I'm going to start with hour-and-a-half limit. Yeah. Can't wait to visit you. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Thank you, Ashley. You too. I hope all of you have a really lovely night. It's my weekend now, so I'm going to take some time to rest, work on some personal projects, get my groceries and meal prep done, and I'm also going to try and tidy up my craft room so I can get started on my my cosplay, and I'm also going to try and install the curtain bracket because I got some different screws from the shop. So yeah, hopefully. Thank you, Ashiga. Thank you. Thanks for being here. We're going to go see Hex. She did the art on my starting soon screen. If you don't know, the animation of me kicking my feet and playing my Switch. And we haven't rated her before, so we're going to go have a look and check out her art. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all your love and support and all the nice words you've been giving me. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Bye, Shadestar. Bye. Bye.